Hello everyone, welcome to Fates and Fables. I'm Kyle Brodigan, your humble DM, and we embark on an adventure unlike any other you've ever seen before. We're playing a 5e Dungeons & Dragons game, but with a little twist. The setting I have our player adventures going on is in a steampunk setting, so although we may see some familiar monsters of lore, you also see some fun, little tidbits along the way, or in the air, or streaking across the ground on a sheet of light. Please join us as we follow Ilona, Styx, Jill, Frey, Tixon, Volt, and Persephone, a newly formed group, part of the Heroes Guild known as the Gearhearts, as they travel across the land to help those who can't help themselves, fight the good fight, good versus evil, and hopefully win the day. Please, I invite you to sit back, relax, enjoy the show as we tune in for another episode of Fates and Fables. Gearhearts Rising.
I used to, but I don't anymore.
All right, here we go. What's up, everyone? This is Kyle. This is Fates and Fables, right? That's what we're playing. We're playing
Yes!
D&D, right? Gearhearts Rising, and we got a lot to get to, and it's our last episode of 2019, you guys. And then we're gonna get together the whole new year. But we got lots to get to. I don't know if it's a D&D record or not, but we had 7 sessions all in one day. I think that's pretty impressive.
I still think we should have and could have gone for 8.
You were really close. But let's get into some introductions. Let's get to the recap, and let's get right into this thing. So take it away, Nick.
Hey, I'm Nick Rivera. I play in New York. I play Votao, a boy that creates sparks and breaks hearts.
Oh!
Ah!
Yeah, well done. Yes.
That's some good shit.
Excellent. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Next
Next up is me. I'm Cody, and I play Freylost. And honestly, I'm of the opinion that we should just have a flashback episode to yesterday with a completely different group of characters.
Wow.
Just so that we can have 8 sessions in the same day. I mean, who's with me?
Just like
I think it's the best
NPCs
idea.
watching you guys do shit. Yeah. Just so it's all the same day.
I think it's the best idea. Come on, we can do it.
No.
Oh, Crab voted no. Sorry.
Ah, damn.
Crab does have the executive order
Yep,
here.
final decision. All right, next up.
Wait, is that me?
That's you, Kayla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me!
Yep.
My name's Kayla. I always know exactly what's going on, as is my character. Her name is Alona. She is an artificer. And she has a best friend. And his name is Misfit. And he's the greatest thing ever.
She is the wisest, most perceptive, most insightful person ever, and she always knows when people are lying.
Yes, but children, please do not watch this because she makes dirty jokes all the time.
Which she doesn't actually know if they are dirty or not.
I'm honestly not certain if a single thing we said there was true.
It was all flat lies.
Oh, so who's she actually playing then?
Alona. He's a disaster.
Same character.
Alright, Crab, you're up, buddy.
I'm Crab. I play lizard folk. Guy named Jill. I eat a lot of things.
And all of that was true. So we go from everything was wrong and false to everything true. Thanks, Crab, for bringing us back. Appreciate it. Next up.
I'm Heather. I play in Florida currently, soon elsewhere. But I play Persephone, Sharon Ford Vanderoth, Kearney Davenard III,
Beautiful.
the gunslinger of the group, and we're in her hometown dealing with family issues, which is fun.
I wanted to ask before we started. Did you get your hair did there? Huh?
I did. It's shorter and it's red again.
Good.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Liking it.
I can see the red tint. It is very nice.
Very good.
And last but certainly not least.
Yeah. I'm Kevin. I'm playing in England, long way away from all the rest of these guys. And I'm playing Styx the Goblin Bloodhunter, who hasn't set someone on fire for ages. He's very, very nice.
Okay, we went back to lying.
Yep, right back to it. Yep.
Well, ages is a relative term. Like,
It's literally been like a day.
Yeah, but in terms
It's gonna be ages for him.
Ages for Sticks.
It's all that.
Goblins don't live very long, guys. They live for
All
like
about perspective.
a week.
No, that's kobolds.
So,
No. Kobolds live 11 days.
11 days.
Yeah, and goblins live like 20 years or something. That's about it.
60.
No, 60.
I thought it was 30. God.
I thought it was 32.
I thought it was 42.
I thought it was like 51.
I thought it was a million.
I think 51 is more
now,
right.
Now you're being crazy.
Goblins just don't die. They don't.
Like, Sticks won't die, I'll just become a lich or something, that's fine.
Oh no.
That's pretty on brand, actually.
For both goblins and kobolds, the age limit is kind of just because that's normally when they're killed. They very rarely die of natural causes.
Very true.
Like, being a ghost is easier than being a
Death in
lich.
battle is their natural causes.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. Welcome to all the players. Let's get into the recap so we can jump right in here. Last time on Fates and Fables, Gearhearts Rising. Again, as mentioned, we're still in the same, what is it, like a Monday or a Tuesday, I guess, right? It's like a Tuesday.
I don't remember.
Because in a couple days, there's a wedding coming up, which we'll get to in a second. But our adventurers have kind of traversed here and there and everywhere through the city of Imbric, the hometown of one of our players here, Persephone. And from dino stores to the House of Blades to the Academy to a massage place, back to a library, over to a dinner, all kinds of crazy stuff happening. On the last episode, we actually left the library where Styx followed the contact that Persephone had set up earlier in the day to one of the residential areas over on Imbric mainland, where after some interesting looking through some windows and kind of sneaking in on his own, saw this person talking to, not hearing the other end of the conversation, but speaking to this large globule crystal-like sphere. Sending Acheron off to find the rest of the group, he proceeded to get into the room, noticing a very large, interesting spider-like emblem on the wall. For the most part, everything else in the room was plain. As the rest of the group caught up, you actually managed to infiltrate, although Gilles tried his best to make sure that it was as stealthy as possible by shattering windows and alerting the guards to some quick thinking of Voltal to distract them from his girlfriend's house. You managed to eventually make your way in, and through some, again, clever deceiving, if you will, using his charm more so than brute force, Fold was kind of able to trick this contact into sneaking him down to the basement where there was a woman captive. And as you guys eventually made your way down there, you realized it to be none other than Persephone's actual mother, the Countess. After kind of helping her out in a very weakened state, you managed to join back up with Frey, Lincoln, and Ilona, who had spent some time in the Lucky Coin, meeting a very friendly bartender to one of the PCs, and eventually locking Lincoln into a closet.
Yeah.
Standard bar procedures.
I feel like that has to happen every time in the future. Just tradition at this point.
When you fail on a Duskwood, things happen, as we found
One
out
of
before.
in a closet.
So you eventually did take the Countess back to the Glory Hounds and actually took your contact back to the House of Blades, where after a very long day, probably about 2 o'clock in the morning-ish, you decided to all hunker down together in the ballroom/dining area and press the failsafe button to, again, bring the steel doors and steel barriers down on the windows to get a well-deserved long night's rest. And that is where we're going to pick up today. Are you guys all taking long rests in here? Because, like I said, it's kind of like 2-ish o'clock-ish in the morning-ish when you guys went down.
Well, I haven't given up on the idea of 8 sessions without a single day passing, so I'm not going to sleep so I can count it as the same day for myself.
It's not tomorrow till you fall asleep. That's a rule that we have here in our house. Yeah. I mean, if you want to take the exhaustion, that's up to you, my dude.
No, jokes aside, definitely taking a long rest.
All right, everyone.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right,
I think we should rotate watch just to make sure our prisoner doesn't try anything, but
that's up to you.
otherwise, yeah.
We didn't really discuss anything last time. We just said everyone was kind of hunkering down. So if you want to take watches, I don't think anyone
Misfit
necessarily said it.
doesn't need to sleep, right?
Misfit never sleeps. He always keeps a watchful eye.
So he can watch the prisoner. The rest of us can sleep.
I would also. Oh fuck! I can't. I'm out of spell slots. Never mind.
Okay.
I don't think it's wise to leave this to Misfit alone.
Misfit has never failed us.
Misfit lay on her. Yeah, that'll work.
Roll a perception right now.
I mean,
For Misfit,
your prisoner is tied, I think, from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Here.
19
Ah, damn.
plus.
For most adventurers, it'd be impressive probably to get out of this by now, let alone this random person that you met. So that's up to you guys. You can keep watching if you want.
Oh, not plus. -4, so 15.
Amazing.
That makes an important difference in the number right there.
Why? No, that shouldn't be a -4. Why is that?
Anyway, I am not with them. I fell asleep at the Glory Hounds.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Mhm.
Yeah. You did go to sleep there because you.
No,
I think
that's not a minus.
I think you went to sleep there because like Calypso and the mom. I think yeah, that's right. Okay, fair enough.
Also, it was a very long day, and I was very wounded.
And you're like done. Okay, so 8-hour rest.
Hmm.
Fantastic. All right, so we'll start in the House of Court since you guys are there all together for the most part. So again, 8 hours in, you guys start to naturally wake up from again a very exhausting day. You get all your hit points back in, your spells, and all your fun goodies are all back from the long rest. One thing I will mention is that since you guys did close the doors and the steel barriers to the windows, it is kind of odd to wake up. It's still very, very dark in here, almost to the point of pitch black. There's a slight little bit of teeny tiny little bit of sun coming through the windows, but for the most part it's like having the black curtains drawn, man. This is, you could roll back over and go to sleep if you wanted to. So what do you guys want to do?
Roll over and go back to sleep.
Fantastic. I mean, that's what I would do.
I'm gonna spring awake and be like, Lincoln, get up! We're late!
What? Why? No, I want to roll back over and go to sleep.
No, get up! And I'm just gonna hit him with my bag.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Well, now I'm up, and as you see, he's kind of just sits up a little bit, still, little trying to, wipe the cobwebs out, the sleepy dirt. Why? What's your what?
Well, I told you this last night, but you weren't listening. We had a meeting this morning at 8 o'clock. And now if we did a long rest, now it's 10 o'clock, right?
That would be about right, yes.
With Baron... where's his name? Baron Monac. Baron Monac.
Sounds like a lovely fellow.
He is. His first name, I'm going to give him a nickname. He doesn't know it yet.
What time is it?
Well, so long as he's anything like, Baron Addletopper, we should be fine.
I don't think he's like Jasper.
But Jasper's awesome.
I know, more people should be like Jasper.
Why do you think I was not keen on joining the Glory Hounds in the first place?
I assumed it had something to do with your general disdain for other people and preference for machines. And guns.
Well, that is part of it, but also the reputation of the Glory Hounds here was not something I thought I would fit in with.
Well, that's concerning. What do you know about this place?
They're a bit stuffy. Not in nobility sense. I did not think I'd get along well. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Right, well, that implies absolutely wonderful things about this meeting that we're 2 hours late for. We should probably get moving.
No, I'm sure he's busy.
Does anyone even know what time it is? Anyone?
It's...
I'm gonna hooded lantern go over and push the button and raise the shutters.
So as you push the button on the it's just whoosh, just sunlight bearing. Oh god! Lincoln's like, oh no, like kind of like rolls his bedroll back over. No, back to no.
So keen mind, I would know when sunrise was. So judging by how high the sun is, about what time it is.
Sometime after 10.
Okay.
The light shining through on the one side in particular, from the way the sun rises, Again, if it was noon, it wouldn't be so much, but it's like direct coming in on this like downward angle in like right where you guys are sleeping.
Yes, it is about 10 o'clock. Will you need my aid in this meeting?
I mean, you can certainly come if you want to. I think we've all seen how skilled and helpful Lincoln has been, so I think that the word of a David
That's
Knox
awesome.
would
You're doing great.
be helpful.
That was my thought as well. Six, did you want to watch our prisoner and see what you can gather?
Or we could take her with us, and we could all go to town together.
I feel like bringing her along on the business we've got planned for today may not be a good idea.
I think dragging her along tied up through the city might not be the best.
There were a lot to say last night, apart from that she was supposed to be watching the bride at the wedding.
Yes, I'm not sure that she'll have much more information, but
No, it's
Well,
definitely
great.
like
So
that.
she told you where F what your sister? She told you where your sister is.
Andromeda.
She
No.
just said she was going to be at the wedding to watch the bride.
Oh, I got the wedding itself. All right.
Yeah.
Which that implies that either they feel like she needs extra protection, or Andromeda is not corrupted, influenced at all yet. So that does give hope. My thought is Andromeda is at the House of Courts, where the groom's family is. But it's the only thing I can think of since she's not here. Actually, I should go check her room, see if she slept here last night, just to be sure. And I'm going to leave and head upstairs.
Okay. As you exit the room and go up to Andromeda's room, it is made up as if maid service just came through. It's just nicely made bed. Doesn't look like it's been slept in. Roll a history check real quick.
Okay. History. Okay. Oh, cocked, and it was almost a 20. 12.
12. It's kind of coming back to you a little bit that it would make a little bit of sense that for her to be at the House of Courts, it's kind of like it's like an Imbric tradition, I guess, is that the groom house kind of welcomes the bride into their home, and then the day of the wedding she would actually come back to, prepare, if you will. So this is almost like a little courting week, if you will. So your guess of her being there isn't too far off.
Yeah.
So we burn the house down and catch her when everyone runs out screaming.
Sounds
One
good
way
to
to
me.
do it.
Let's avoid that plan.
All right, good. I just wanted to make absolute certain we were all on the same page that wanton destruction is probably not the right idea here.
Plan F for fire. Got it. Yep, there's still A through there. Okay, cool.
Is the prisoner still in the room with us? Oh no, bro.
Yes, we heard. Is the prisoner still in room with us? So I assume you're asking if the prisoner is still in the same room as us.
Yeah, that's exactly what I asked.
Yeah. I mean, you can go check on her if you want.
Yeah, I just want, because I haven't really spoken to her or anything. Is she still sleeping?
You can go over and check.
I'll go over to her.
Okay.
She's sleeping?
Misfit's just. Where did you put Misfit? Did you actually lay Misfit on top of this person or next to her?
He was laying kind of like on her feet.
Oh, okay. All right. So as you go over to inspect the prisoner, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
Corpse horrific.
I'm proficient in medicine. That's a 15.
A 15. You kind of like look at her for a second, and it's like, wow, she's a really deep sleeper.
Oh no. I called it, you guys.
But-
I said she was gonna die in her sleep.
But kind of like waiting for like the gentle breathing. So she's a really good sleeper, and she can hold her breath for a really long time while sleeping.
Good morning. Your shoulder.
No response. With that 15, you're pretty sure there's this chick's not moving.
So I have some good news and I have some bad news. And the good news is we can all go to town together, like a little outing. The bad news is that the reason we can do that is because our wonderful new friend is unfortunately no longer.
See, and I've been nowhere near her through the night, so you can't blame me for this one.
That's true.
She's not burned, so I know that it's not you, Sticks. Don't worry.
That is also true.
People.
Same thing happened in the prison with the last guy that was a lost follower, but killed in the night, but the spirit taken away.
Yes,
Yes.
it matches the pattern, unfortunately.
Volt, I'm gonna go. Can I have my hat back now, please?
Nope.
Volt.
Fine. What?
Volt.
hat?
What?
I'm gonna
My
look
hat
at you.
is
I don't have a hat.
disguise.
It's you. You have your hat. See?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab for his head. For where the hat would be.
Are you opposing the hat grab?
Yeah.
All right, next checks.
I will give myself sanctuary, which will allow me to jump back with no opportunity attacks.
Wow.
Volt,
Wow.
it's mine.
Bolt, you can have my
They're just gonna
hat if
chase
you
each
want.
other for the next 20 minutes.
I'm gonna offer.
If I have to, I will shoot a grappling hook at him and tangle him up.
Ooh.
Now
I'm
we're
gonna-
now we're
Sounds like
getting
fun.
somewhere.
I'm
So, that's not how grappling hooks work.
If I shoot at his legs.
You shoot his legs, it bursts through the legs, kicks out the stands, and like
I'm not-
drags
I'm
him back.
I'm not saying shoot through his leg, but shoot at his leg, and the cord gets tangled as he's trying to run around.
To give Persephone credit, she has gone from shoot the person to shoot near the person to now it's a grappling hook. I mean, she is
It's
progressively
getting
Still
there,
shooting.
Well, the fact that you guys are just fooling around and there's a dead person.
I'm trying to distract myself.
I also have grenades. I'm not using them, so. Ooh! A
Bolt, you can
grappling
have
grenade.
my hats.
Grappling hook. That'd be fun.
Reach
I
them
think you're just referring to bolas.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like a canister.
See,
Something I don't have
even
to.
from things like
swing.
not getting a hat back leads to intrigue and creativity of grappling grenades. It's all good.
The Cupid grenade.
I'll give her a hat back.
Love it.
Thank you.
I mean, I feel like if you're gonna pack something into a canister, you might as well just go all out and make it like a weighted net.
With napalm.
That'd be good.
Net grenade.
With a little stick to it. Amazing.
Just like bits of net instead of an
So,
actual net.
is that compulsory sticks? You actually like have to burn something?
Nah,
Or someone-
it's just fun to watch people's reactions.
I mean, if you want more variety in the means, I can make you some of my
What's
fire
going
grenades.
on here? What are we talking about right now?
Weaponry?
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just that we have a dead person in the room with us who died in the middle of the night in a locked room with us. We have a meeting that we're late for. We have things to do because we have a wedding to ruin, and also a wedding to prepare for. First, we still need to go shopping for dresses because I don't know where I've never been to a wedding before, so I'm going to need to talk that.
Oh, and you're 15, you would also notice that there wasn't any like neck slit or stab wounds or anything like that. Just
Yeah, she just like died, which I'm guessing is her soul was gone.
Wait, no, I
a
got
little higher than
freaking
15.
check.
You probably would have got some more out of that, but
Yeah, but just based on like what Styx had said about.
She's a
I don't know
Let's
about this
just
whole
go.
demon thing. I don't know about this demon thing that you guys was talking about, but I'm gonna try to shock her up.
sure.
I feel like that's desecrating a corpse. Maybe don't.
It'll be fine. This works about like 3% of the time.
Do you often come across dead people to shock?
Mostly squirrels.
I mean,
what did you do to the squirrels?
Nothing. They died, and I tried to bring them back.
I'm actually rather curious, so I'm not going to stop you.
Research is research.
Do you make a habit of like hanging around places where squirrels die a lot? How do you even
No,
determine
but when you happen to explode every once in a while, sometimes there are casualties.
Right.
Wolf is actually
The book. Right. Okay. Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna be over here though, and
I'm
go
gonna do
stand
a
on the other side of the room.
of a shocking grasp.
All right. Well,
So like shocking poke.
shocking poke. Okay.
Clear.
You see your body kind of convulse for a little bit.
Do
That,
it
yeah,
again with
she
two
did.
fingers. Do it
Okay,
again with two
okay, okay.
fingers.
2 fingers.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
Go ahead and roll a medicine check yourself there. Wolf.
Oh goodness. She's gonna explode.
Stick
That'd be
close.
pretty
That's a
gruesome.
12.
Oof.
With a 12, no, never mind.
She's not. We're good. We're good. Yeah, it didn't work.
2 fingers.
Well, we should probably get going before Alola. Alona has an aneurysm or something.
Come on, Lola.
I can see.
Gotta go.
I can see the vein.
Which during this time, Alona's given up on trying to like move the party out the door, and she's just trying to make Lincoln look presentable because she's assuming that he's not like fixing his hair and stuff. So she's like doing the mom thing where like she licks her fingers and like smooths his hair down. And
Yeah, it's sticking up on one side where he slipped on it. Yep.
yeah, and she's like, no, just let me fix it.
Oh my gosh! Please stop touching me.
No, it's messed up. I'm trying to make you look nice.
It's fine. This is my natural musk and flow.
Have you had a bath since the like bathhouse?
That was yesterday.
That was only yesterday, dude.
We were very busy. Literally
That was
last.
yesterday.
We did a lot. Okay.
I was attacked in there. If anyone remembers, I was not very pleasant for me.
That was
No,
just.
I'm
the
pretty sure you
massage
broke the machine and
experience.
then it attacked me.
I do not recommend going back there. 2 stars.
No, it was great. You just did it wrong. Right. So
We're walking
let's go.
and
Let's
talking.
go. Let's
We're
go.
walking and talking.
Leaving dead body behind, walking and talking. Cool. All
Wait,
right.
Yes.
wait, where are the Warforged?
You didn't see any.
Didn't we have 2 that are named?
Billy. Bob.
Was it Billy and Bob?
No, it was
I thought
Dennis.
everyone.
Dennis.
There you go. Dennis and Bob. So as you guys are starting to walk out and Ilona's trying to push everyone down the hallway and, Persephone's already kind of walking on the way, you hear this coming from behind you where the kitchen was.
Wait, was it Dennis and Stacy?
No,
No.
Dennis and Bob.
Dennis and
Okay.
Bob.
Yeah.
Must have had Stacy on the back burner. I'll find one.
Yep.
Weren't the other Warforged in the house?
Yes, but
Yeah,
we
there
didn't
were at
name
one
them.
point.
Yeah. Then they were.
Well, we need a couple.
Well, I mean, the others that were at dinner last night were sort of destroyed.
I don't know what
Why?
you're talking about.
Yeah, what?
What?
The fights they got. Well, they attacked us. The ones that were not named.
Right. Yeah.
They got a shocking awakening.
They attacked you.
Not really.
Yes.
They looked like they
Avoid.
wanted to. I didn't let them.
They did get a
They
chance.
attempted.
They shouldn't have been able to attack. It's sort of
They're mindless
like-
drones.
Well,
The ones
the
we haven't
dad was a
named.
robot.
into their
But the dad was a
programming.
robot. But if the dad's a bad robot, he can tell other robots to do bad things, and it makes sense.
Yep.
I'm just saying, it's real fucked up that we're considering these things that were once sentient to be just robots.
Well, no,
obviously
those in
they
the
can't
house, I
be
think, were
sentient
just
to give them
robots.
names.
Were they? I thought these were just made in here, not actually like made from another Warforged, like a mom and a dad, because they would love each other very much and then like build together.
How else do you make a Warforged?
Yeah,
You mean like the Robots movie? Yeah.
yeah. Comes in a box to your house.
I got your nose. That's my favorite part of that whole movie.
Dennis.
Bob. Dennis, there's a lady sleeping in the dining room.
Dennis.
She put her in a bed. She cannot leave the house. I
One
said
of the
a
guest
bed.
rooms.
Yeah, that one.
Guest rooms, please.
Dennis.
Thank you, Dennis. Have a good day.
Bob.
Make sure he does it right.
Bob. Yeah.
Hey, Bob. Real quick, come back here a moment.
I like Bob.
So, Bob, I need you to move her from the guest bed to Andromeda's bed. Right after he finishes.
No.
Bob.
No, she remains in the
Hey,
guest
who named you?
room.
Who named you?
Look, Bob, is this person Andromeda? You have seen Andromeda before. Is this person Andromeda?
Who are you pointing to?
I'm pointing to the dead person.
Oh.
Bob.
So it doesn't make sense that this person would go in Andromeda's bed, does it?
Well, she's not there right now, is she?
Bob.
You could put her in.
My man.
That's what the guest rooms are for,
He's
Frank.
gonna look directly over towards Persephone.
Guests remain in the guest room.
Bob.
Thank you.
And he's just gonna take off after Dennis.
You're
guess
gonna
I'm,
give Frey a hard look.
I mean, that was pretty funny. It was worth a try. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
No, that's Lincoln. That's Lincoln talking to Frey. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's Frey talking to Lincoln.
I enjoyed that. It's a good try.
Okay, you two need to stop talking to each other right now.
But
Just
I
stop.
like Lincoln.
I know, he's a fantastic guy.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, but okay.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to get rid of his musk.
How dare you, sir? Just feel
I'm gonna
this.
do behind sticks though.
Just think of it as a better musk.
It's gonna smell like cupcakes.
All right. He will not protest the that. Just a little weirded out at first, but I smell okay.
I will, as we leave the manor, I will cast Arcane Lock on the front door.
Ooh, okay.
What's the word?
The word is
Bird.
Musk.
Cupcakes.
Sure, the word is cup. Although Alona has never had a cupcake, so
I'm gonna cast haste on myself, but I have to go to a bakery.
I mean, she doesn't say this out loud. She's just like,
you have no idea.
cupcake.
Just disappears.
Because she hears Lincoln being like, oh, I smell like cupcakes. So it's kind of by accident. Like, he's like, oh, I smell like cupcakes. And she's like casting. She's like, cupcakes? Oh, damn it. But she doesn't say damn it. That was Kayla slipping out.
Cupcake, damn it. That's
Love
the
it.
whole arcane law. Cupcakes, damn it. I like it. All right. Okay, excellent. So, you guys are trudging where now?
To the glory hounds.
Cool. So we're going to scoot a laddle over there. Gio!
Yes.
You wake up
Yeah.
in the glory hounds. You wake up on a very much too small of a bed for a crocodile to be in, but it managed to fit 60% of your body. You wake up in a very small room, but small to a crocodile, normal for, a normal person size. What would you like to do?
All right. I get up and go check on the people that we saved.
All right. Anyone in particular?
I mean, I just gotta look in the room and see how they're doing.
Are you knocking first or just like opening the door?
I'm just opening the door.
So, hey, Calypso, what up?
Okay. All right. Because Gerald and Calypso were in the same room, and you were asleep, so you wouldn't actually know that Persephone's mom is there, unless they woke you up. I don't recall. I don't think they did.
I thought I carried her.
Yeah, he carried her.
Or then maybe you carried her.
Oh, yeah, because he was there when we found her.
Yep, you would know all of them then. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is right. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
So, who would you like to go to first? Gerald actually gave up his bed. That's correct. So, Calypso and the Countess are actually in the same room. Or you can go find Gerald.
I'll check on the people I know where they are, because I don't know where Gerald is, so I'll just check on those two.
Fair enough. So, you just barge right into the ladies' room.
Yeah.
This will be fine. As you open up the door, actually, there is no one inside.
That's what we call
Close it.
concerning.
Kind of like look around. the beds are made.
Huh. Well, I just close the door and go to breakfast.
Okay. As you go downstairs. Did I just echo?
Yes.
Wow, that freaked me out.
Kayla did it.
Sorry about that.
That's me.
So as you go downstairs, the stairs actually loop around behind the front desk lobby area. And when you come down the stairs, it takes you a little bit to kind of get your bearings. I've never actually been in like the full building before, just the lobby and upstairs to the bedrooms. So as you come down into the main lobby area, to the front of the desk, off to the side, if you were coming in the front door, it'd be to the left, but since you're coming down, it's off to your right. Is this large fireplace area where there's lots of different wooden benches and chairs that all kind of face the fireplace area, so it's kind of like a nice little meeting area. And as you go, you can actually go around behind the chimney, and there's actually more like a kitchen meeting hall cafeteria kind of area behind there. You can smell the aromas coming from that general direction. There are a couple of people sitting in those wooden benches and chairs facing the fireplace with some food, some dwarves, some humans. But you do hear more of a commotion coming from the fireplace area.
Well, I take off my ring so I can actually enjoy the food.
Okay.
I'll put it back on after I eat, and I head over to where the commotion is.
All right. So as you kind of walk through, make a perception check.
Oh, what is perception?
Well, it's the act of seeing things. It's a stat that you roll.
18, Cody.
You know, just D&D stuff. You know.
Got a 14 on the dice and then plus 4, so 18.
That a boy. Okay, cool. So as you walk through, you see at the at those like wooden bench tables, the that half orc that you met last night, Bartholomew, looking kind of tired, just kind of like getting his like his breakfast, like everyone else's breakfast is kind of like his dinner almost. It looks like he's kind of like half fallen asleep as he's eating in the bench area. And as you walk back around behind the fireplace into like this large grand cafeteria kind of area, you do see Calypso and another woman that you carried in last night, the Countess, sitting there with her. And Gerald is actually there with them too, so there's all three of them at this one like circular wooden table. And off in the far back corner, you do see a very large, bald-headed, kind of gray, scaled, tattoos across the face. Now you're kind of far away to see what the tattoos really look like, but very large hulking figure in the very back corner, and some other, again, dwarves, humans kind of things kind of pedaling around, but those are the ones that catch your eye.
Alright, I go get food. And does it cost anything?
No. So as you actually walk in, turn off to the left, so this is the main seating area here, and as you turn off to the left, it's like it's almost like a lunch buffet area, so you kind of go onto the start here, and you see all these, you kind of like take a look around trying to get a feel for what's going on, and you see everyone has like these kind of like wooden trays, and as you go over to the side, you kind of pick up a tray and just kind of follow the leader almost, just so you kind of like look like you fit in, and you can see everyone like walks to the side of the first side, picks up a tray and kind of goes through the line, and food is actually put on. There's like eggs, bacon, all kinds of generic, breakfast stuff. Nothing too fancy, no waffles, but I know, it's crazy.
I'm actually offended.
Right?
This place is terrible. Let's leave.
But there is bacon, eggs, and that's actually kind of it, really.
I mean, I just get like a mountain of them.
Okay, so as you go into the line, you see there's a dwarven woman. She has like this kind of like white hairnet kind of cap. A little bit of like a woman beard for dwarves, and she has like a little bonnet over that too as well. And she slaps some eggs on your plate, and you just kind of like stand there holding it. Slap some more on your plate. How long would you like to stand there?
One more scoop.
Okay. All right. There's more people to feed, but it slaps like one more down. There's like this big massive pile of eggs on your plate.
I move on to the next.
She kind of slowly slides over with you in front of the bacon, like, just, you might want to grab another, just, not really, there's like no room left on your plate at this point, so, alright, she just pulls out another tray, slaps some bacon on, hands it to you, so now you're holding 2 trays worth of food, just...
I'm good.
Okay.
I head over to a table across from Calypso's and family.
Okay. So as you kind of make your way around to the side and start to come over, Calypso immediately recognizes you, as the other two do eventually, and you, as you kind of approach, they are kind of murmuring to themselves, and as you come over and sit down, they don't necessarily stop their conversation, but they do acknowledge your presence. Oh, Jill, good morning. Yes, please, sit with us.
All right. Take out my...
Large crocodile man sits down at the table.
I take out my alchemy jug.
Yes, what would you like to fill it with?
Mayo.
Okay. Eggs and mayo breakfast. Breakfast of champions. Wonderful.
That's basically just eggs and eggs.
Yeah.
Right.
That's fair. Calypso immediately kind of looks at your plate. That is quite the mountain full of... when's the last time you ate? Are you hungry? I mean...
I'm always hungry.
All right. And Gerald kind of pipes in. Yes, well, Jill, I wanted to thank you so much. The Countess has told me that you actually, you and your friends, found, Our Lady in a house being held captive.
Yeah.
Were you there for? She's still very weak, and you can see the Countess is trying to Gerald's kind of sort of helping her a little bit every now and again, but she's trying to push him off and trying to eat on her own. What all happened? I mean, where did you find? I'm sorry, go on.
Followed a elf to a house. Broke into the house. Tricked her or something. I don't really remember.
Mm-hmm.
They went down like a chimney, down past the thing. Anyway.
You fit down a chimney. Calypso pipes in.
No. They went down the chimney. Everyone else. I just stayed up there and looked threatening.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
Then the person that we followed came up the chimney and I hit her with a mace.
They all kind of look at each other. Well, yes, it's quite a story. All right. Well, well, again, thank you for... And the Countess... Yes, thank you for... I'm still very weak, but where are the rest of your friends? Did they not stay here, or...?
I have no idea. I was really tired.
As was I. And I understand that you actually accompanied Calypso home from trying to find her sister, yes?
Yes.
And she also told me that you were nothing but... Pardon me if I'm getting this incorrect, but... a gentleman? And she's trying very hard to make sure that she says the correct verbiage for, for humans it'd be a gentleman, but for a crocodile... A
gentle croc?
A gentle croc? I mean,
A gentle dial.
Wow! Where's Alona when you need her?
Crockleman. That's a Crockleman.
Crockleman?
Crockleman.
I apologize.
I don't think there's anything gentle about him, I'm just saying.
A gentle dial. I don't know, that's kind of fun. They're both fun. They're all fun. But again, I don't know if I'm using the correct pronunciation, but I just wanted to thank you. Is there anything I can do for you or your friends? Not only did you help her home, but you helped both of them home, as she kind of looks over and... Make sure you're eating, dear. She looks over at Calypso, make sure that she's eating.
I think I'm good. I start eating.
Alright.
I put some mayo, just a lot of, a little bit too much mayo, but, it's good.
Gerald will pipe in as he sees you scoop mayo out of your jug and put them on your eggs. That's different. Is that some sort of cheese or cream, or what do you... Is that are you putting mayo on your eggs? Is that...
Yeah.
They all three kind of look at each other.
Want some?
No. But thank you.
All
I've
right.
never seen anyone eat that combination before. That's all. Just again, just not trying to be rude. I'm sorry. We shouldn't be staring. Go ahead. Enjoy your breakfast. You've earned it.
All right. I enjoy breakfast.
All right. Down chimney. I like how that story was so on point. Up chimneys, down chimneys. Yep, all those good things. Fantastic. So, as Geo goes down and starts to enjoy breakfast, you guys are probably about more than halfway there by the time you get done with all your excursions and chasing hats arounds and things like that. So, you have a little bit of a walk there before you get to the Glory Hounds. Anything you guys want to do?
I want to pull Lincoln aside.
Okay. You pull him aside.
All right, Lincoln. So we have to come up with a game plan. Okay.
For what?
Are you ready for your hair is still just look? It's just that one little piece in the back. Okay. There we go.
It's a cowlick. All right. It's just it never goes down. You can try all you like.
No, I got it. It's fine.
All right.
Okay, so the mission for today is to get you back into the Glory Hounds.
He will instantly. Yeah, that's you. All right.
Lincoln, do you even want back in the Glory Hounds? Because you don't seem to want it at all.
I mean, of course I would, but it's not gonna happen, Ilona.
Well,
All right.
okay. Not with that attitude.
Wow. Okay. Well, he kind of looks around. So none of you have actually met the Baron here before. Stormfist? No one? Anyone?
No, I mean he's got a pretty cool name though.
Yeah, definitely a cool name. Great fighter. But Percy wasn't wrong before about when she said this is probably a little different than any Glory Hounds you've been to. They're very straightforward and very by the books and very much looks at Ilona. I appreciate everything you're trying to do. It's not okay. It's not gonna do anything.
I mean, we could just take you to see Jasper. He'll probably say no problem.
Yeah, I mean they're all connected. It's
right. So we just talk to the ones who can overturn the other guys and are more fucking reasonable.
Well, not a bad thought.
Lincoln, do you actually want to be in the Glory Hounds? It's probably a question we should have asked beforehand.
See, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't seem like he wants us to fix the problem.
Well, maybe it's not a problem if he doesn't want to be in it.
No, guys. I would love to be. I mean, I've been a part of the Glory Hounds for most of my life, actually, and I've been on lots of awesome adventures and met lots of awesome people, including you guys. But
I blush.
pinches its little cheeks. I appreciate everything you guys are trying to do for me, and I don't know what else. I mean, I'm down for helping you guys do whatever you need to do moving forward. It's just I'm just not gonna have a patch on my arm while I'm doing it. That's all.
Fuck, man. I mean, you seem kind of interested in the whole Red Order thing. Are they hiring sticks? Is that a thing they do? That way you get to be associated with some badass group and still hang out with us and do cool things.
There is another option of joining the Musketeers, if you'd like.
It's not that, all of your groups aren't super great, because I'm sure that they are. I mean, I've never met anyone in them, but
You met Kyler,
Oh.
didn't you?
The
sort of.
disembodied voice of Jill says no.
I think I was with Kylar for a little bit.
Yeah, because Kyler was with us heading back from the castle.
Yeah,
Remember,
but
I told Kyler to watch Harrison.
I really didn't talk to him very much.
No, you only had eyes for Percy.
Yeah, there were too many other people to talk to. Whenever I tried to talk to him, he'd just look past me and stare at Percy the whole time.
That sounds pretty on brand. I promise he wasn't always like that. He's actually kind of a cool dude. Likes fire almost as much as sticks.
See, you guys keep saying that Six burns people and stuff, but I don't know about that. I mean, he burns bad people, yes, but
He set himself on fire a couple of times. You saying he's a bad person, Alona? Is that what you're trying to imply here?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying, you know what? Never mind. This is a different problem for a different day.
You guys start to walk up
too
to
much going on.
Glory Hound's doors. There are no guards now that it's daytime.
Okay, Lincoln, I'm gonna grab him by his like armor collar thing.
Yeah.
Be like, okay, I need you to tell me everything that happened, because if I'm going to go in there and try to stand up for you, I don't want them pulling something out and saying that you did something that I didn't know about. So I need you to tell me everything.
Roll a persuasion check.
With advantage?
I would almost say disadvantage because you're assaulting him.
Fuck.
Was it like a 2 or a 3 or a 4? Am I going the wrong direction?
1.
I mean, I'm just saying, man, she's very persistent.
It's a 5.
A 5?
Oh.
Yeah, so as you're kind of grabbing him and saying, is there anything else you... Listen, Again, I appreciate what you guys are trying to do. I feel the only way I can bring myself back to glory is for me to prove it myself. So just don't even bring me up. Honestly, you'll probably be more of a sour note than anything, to be quite honest. I can wait out here. I'll find something to do. Kind of like looks around. There's probably something to do. I can think of something to do. There's plenty to do.
I'm sure you can work on getting that musk back. Go
This
wrestle
one
some
isn't
folks.
bad.
Man.
I don't know where it kind of like smells his armpits. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where it came from. I'm digging it though. This might be my natural new musk. It'll be deceiving, you know, if I fight bad guys and they're like, ooh, cupcakes, and then, you know, but
I
go
don't
ahead.
see that give me much of an advantage, but sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
You guys go ahead. How long do you think you guys are going to be in there for? Do you guys want to meet back here in a little bit, or?
I don't know, Lincoln. Do what you want. I'll text you when we're going back.
Wow. Okay.
You what?
A text. All right.
What is that?
I don't know what that is, but
Yes, you do.
I will look for that. Oh yeah, that's right.
I told you about it. It's these transcripts. It's like you don't listen to anything that I say, Lincoln.
Nope.
What is wrong with you lately?
He pulls out his big text box. He goes, nope, I still got it. It's working. We're good. Just shoot me a text. Sounds good.
What are they talking? Why are they using books as like
Alona,
a verb?
We will need to compare some notes later.
Lincoln, why don't you want to go in there and be a glory hound again? Because if you don't want to do it, does that mean it's not good? Like, should I not go in and do it?
No, he wants to be a glory hound. He's just being stubborn and not letting us help him.
He wants to earn it. It's the kind of guy he is. He's going
Well,
to hound on it and seek his own glory.
I highly doubt that any arrangement that we make, as persuasive as we could be, would be instantaneous. But we could, if nothing else, arrange a series of trials that he must pass to regain membership.
Yeah, I do need someone to train me. Alona told me no.
Or like we can just continually keep doing awesome shit with him, like destroying this like wedding ritual cult bullshit until they're forced to acknowledge that he's a pretty fucking fantastic adventurer.
And then take out the fallen.
Yep.
And as you're saying that, he walks away and like steps into a big pile of like dino shit. He's like, "Oh no, God no!" Looking around, but sees the dino store that was passing by, and he goes to get like some sort of like food truck, but it's a dino.
Dick slowly claps.
Yeah.
I'll clean it off for him.
He's about like 50, 60 feet away, like walking away.
I think I can reach
like breakfast tacos. This big
Oh,
the dinosaur
sorry.
like kind of sits down, so the store lowers down to the ground a little closer, and he can like walk up to this little store on the back of this dinosaur into the window. See him talking to some gentleman in the window.
Right, so this place is bullshit, but that's really cool.
Would you guys like to walk
Well,
in?
a number of the people may be bullshit, as you put it, but overall, Imbric is wonderful.
I'm almost convinced the whole like that. Is that shops on dinosaurs? Is that
It's
normal?
normal here.
We saw them come in when we were walking in.
I'm still not over it.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
dinosaurs are rather common around here. There's ranches outside the city where they breed and train them, and we
Wait,
export
does that mean
them.
we can get a dinosaur?
If you've got enough
Why
money,
have we
yes.
been doing anything else but that? If we
Well,
had dinosaurs, we saved your family with dinosaurs.
I feel like we're on a bit of a time crunch and maybe money. But I
Dinosaurs are
like your
bacon.
thoughts.
Everything is better with them.
They're not exactly cheap, just so you know.
Yeah, like how much do they cost though?
It depends on what sort, and where you get it, and how much training it's received
Right, I want
already.
the biggest one, and I want it to listen to me.
That's.
I want a medium one that maybe listens to me.
I want the smallest one that's vicious.
Smalls. Okay, so are you wanting like Icarus size? And I pointed my cat size.
Oh my god! Watch out!
It's Icarus. He's mine.
You guys keep pulling animals out of nowhere.
Oh, I want one. I want a pocket
No, he's
animal.
been there the entire time. We just haven't noticed.
That's probably true.
He does tend to hide, and then when I have my hat on, it just kind of blends him in. So Icarus was a gift, but ones the size are perhaps a few hundred gold, depending on where you get it. The large one is going to cost quite a lot, and I know for a fact none of us have that kind of money available.
Right, but like how much? I gotta have a goal. I gotta have something to save up for, you know?
You see Icarus like actually flies off your shoulder, goes over, catches something in his mouth, comes back over, and is like slowly just like eating like a small mouse. Kind of thing.
I like him, actually.
pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
So Kyle, about how much would like an Apatosaurus be? Because that's the biggest one.
Make a
that I can
history
think
check
Fuck that, give me a T-Rex,
on,
though.
on dino prices.
Is
You
there
did not
a
say
penny
you did not
saver?
say carnivore.
That's
You said
fair.
biggest.
Isn't there like a penny saver?
19.
Buy one get one free. So far what you've actually said isn't too far off. If you get them big, medium, small, that affects the price. Whether you get them trained, kind of trained, or fucking wild stallion, you know, free roamer, right, or vicious, right? And actually, not too wrong. You know, the smaller kind of little pet sizes, a few hundred gold. So, which one were you asking about in particular?
The Apatosaurus, so the long neck.
The single
Apatosaurus
largest
or-
herbivore ever to walk the lands.
Yeah.
We're
Apatosaurus,
aware of it,
Brontosaurus.
Yeah.
I'm thinking at least a few thousand, but I want to double check.
All right. Just to give you an idea. A Triceratops is a regular Triceratops, not super trained, not a shithead, just a middle ground Triceratops is 10,000 gold.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so that is what I would express. Point out
Right,
Triceratops, and that's
now
one
you-
easily 10,000.
Now you would also know that your Triceratops kind of dinosaur would be used for things like carrying people, carrying cargo. You can use in battle. It's a mount,
Yeah.
basically, right?
Pretty versatile. Yeah.
Right. You know, your bigger sizes obviously are going to get a little bit more in price.
Mhm.
And as you guys are having this conversation, you actually hear this. You see two Towns Guard actually running past, but they're not actually running on their own feet. They're actually sitting on the back of a little bit bigger than a human-sized dinosaur, but not extremely large. Green scales. Actually, on the back of their necks, going down to where the saddle is like small feathers, kind of multicolored. Even though the dinosaur is more like greens and browns, these feathers are kind of like blues and purples and reds. And they're, instead of like a snap, like you've seen Jill's mouth is more of like a crocodile. It actually has more of like a beak shape to it.
Alright, so what about one of those? Because I feel like I could do some pretty rad, like, drive-by hammer swings at things.
Is that a terror bird?
A terror bird?
Yeah, they're velociraptors.
No,
with
if I
feathers
remember
on their beak.
correctly, that one was a Utah raptor or a it's one of the really long ones I can never remember.
It could be a Raptors. They don't really have beaks, though. They do still have the reptilian-style mouths.
Yeah. I can't remember what me and Kyle had decided on. It might be a terror bird.
Just looking at my thingy.
Is Alona still being really quiet and angry?
Ilona's just staring at Lincoln as he's walking away.
So I know a lot about rejection in the past couple of days. I don't even know where I'm going.
I don't know where you're going with this either, honestly.
A fast tea.
So I don't know the full story, but what I do know is that he got you into it, but he didn't do it the right way. So then he got in trouble, and now you're trying to help him get back in?
Yes, that's sort of the gist.
And why is it bad that he got you in the wrong way? Wasn't it to save you?
He sort of lied to me and to the Glory Hounds, and I never went through the training that you're supposed to go through, so I guess I'm not technically a member, but I signed the papers, so I don't understand how I'm still a member, but he's not. I don't know. I just feel like he should have told me. And I also feel like there's a lot more that he's hiding, because it doesn't make sense why he wouldn't put me through training. It seems like he's putting me in more danger by not making me go through the proper steps.
Do you get the benefits without being like a full member?
No, I think I'm technically considered a full member. I mean,
Yeah, no, but before that, like if you're training, do you get like the same benefits everyone else does?
Do you, Kyle?
What?
If you are a trainee, if you're a glory pup, do you still get the benefits of like getting to choose from the boards and everything like that?
No.
Okay. But I mean,
you can still pick from the green board. Anyone can pick from the green board, but to pick something higher than that, you would have to be a member for those.
Right. So I'll relay that.
So maybe he was doing it to actually get you safe.
But the higher paying missions, the ones that the Glory Hounds themselves are able to sign up for, are the more difficult and more deadly ones. That's why they're higher pay.
But he would have been able to go with you then.
But he still could have gone with me on the green board missions.
Oh no, I'm trying to make it not so bad.
It's just it's fine. He wants to do this on his own, so.
Well, he said he wants to do it with us, just his own way.
Can you guys see that on Roll20 at all?
Yeah.
See what Lamont? Oh yes, yes I can.
That's so cool.
I like it.
So as you guys are walking around, you'll see some of the town's guard on both of those. The one on the left is known as a clawfoot. The one on the right is known as a fast teeth.
Bless you.
Good and tight. Thank you.
Well, I guess I don't technically need to meet with the Baron now, so we can just go get Seal and...
But, okay.
I mean, no, if you want to sign up, then you should do that while we're in there, but,
Don't we have to meet him to do that?
I don't think you have to meet the Baron in order to sign up. I believe the secretary, what was the secretary's name? Stacy.
Stacy.
The secretary, Stacy, should be able to help you with the sort of forms. I mean, I didn't meet the Baron when I signed up, but then again, I sort of did things the wrong way, so.
Yes.
But okay, into the Glory Hounds.
Yeah, being a Glory Hound, you would have, food and lodging as long as you were with your trainer, right? You could still pick from the green board if you wanted to, but you can't get the higher paying jobs like the silver and the gold board. Again, that's more for you guys. And then, anytime, now you guys got weapons gifted to you for your inauguration, but if you ever were to buy any kind of like supplies or weapons or anything like that, it would be at a discount buying from the Glory Hounds. Not to say that they have like the biggest inventory, as compared to going to like a magic shop or a weapons place. But if you just needed this, that, and the other thing, it would be cheaper than going to like the general store, if you will, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so, but he wouldn't have to meet the Baron to sign up, right? He does all of that through Stacy.
Mm-hmm. You would not have to meet him.
Well,
You
if
probably shouldn't let the Baron know that. If anyone does want to talk to the Baron, just don't let him know that you're with me, because I was supposed to be there a couple of hours ago and I wasn't, so that's sort of not good reputation. So
then who do I put down as my trainer?
We might try to assign.
Gearhearts.
You can list us as
I got a
trainers
whole
as a whole.
squad.
Yes.
The squad.
I mean, I kind of feel like, honestly, the closest analog to your skill set probably does match up with either Percy or Ilona, but
Percy's not a member.
Percy is a member.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, Percy.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I mean, if you have an interest in learning how to hit things real hard, I can help, but
I can do that too. Not well yet, but I can.
I can show you how to fight. I've been raised around weapons and combat my whole life, but I haven't been a Glory Hound member for too long.
Let's go in, get him signed up, check in on Percy's mom and Andromeda, not Andromeda, Stephanie.
Calypso.
That's the one. I'll go through them all. We can check on the brothers as well.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, and then we gotta find you dead, and then we gotta ruin a wedding.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I don't even know where to begin looking for father.
I'm assuming it's gonna maybe be in another house.
Does anyone have the capability of sending messages with magic?
Yes, but it's very close.
Only when they're close.
Yes.
That's not what I need. I need to be able to send my brothers a message immediately.
Then no.
All right.
message is a 3rd level cleric spell. Well, cleric wizard, and I think there's another cast that can do that. I don't know, but
Rude.
Means sending, right?
Yeah, I only have message.
yes, sending is what I was referring to.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm not able to.
Is that all you wish to do in the Glory Hounds? Assign Volt up?
Well, and then apparently I'm gonna see breakfast, and we haven't eaten. I'm gonna go get some breakfast.
Yeah. So we're gonna kind of like hang out at the Glory Hounds for a little bit, check up with Calypso and all them.
So it's one of those things where you sign up for the email list just so you can take advantage of the free
A
breakfast
timeshare,
that day.
yeah.
It's like a time. Yeah. You're gonna sit through the seminar just to get the. Okay, all right.
Yeah. I'm gonna
I heard
start
you have
signing
free
up like
breakfast
nicely.
here.
I'll just sign up nicely, and then when I smell the bacon, I start rushing through the rest of the paperwork.
And then we start guilting you into doing deadly missions. Congratulations, you played yourself.
I don't think there's any guilting in me to any of that.
This was all an elaborate plan to get a cleric in our party.
And it worked. So yeah, easy enough. As you guys walk in, you guys were here just last evening. You can talk to Stacy. She gets you all signed up, gets you all the proper paperwork. Volt, sign on the dotted line.
Yeah,
All right, fantastic. So who is going to be your trainer? That is on your sheet.
I'm gonna write the gearhearts.
Okay. She's just going to take it back. She's not really going to look at it. She's going to make sure you sign it. Okay, very good. All right, honey.
Okay.
All right. Well, yeah. If you're all here, there's breakfast down the way there. Yeah. Feel free to help yourselves.
Oh crap! I could have wrote Lincoln.
No, he's not.
She didn't look at it.
Right, but if anybody ever did in the future, that would also probably cause problems for you, though.
It's probably true.
Anyway, let's get breakfast.
And as you guys kind of follow your noses just like Jill did, interestingly enough, you will see Jill kind of finishing up. By
A
this
monstrosity.
Time, yeah. Well, actually, by about this time that they come in, there's not much left on his plate. Looks like he barely even had anything. It looks super pleasant.
Is that mayo?
And you guys walk in to see Jill sitting there with Gerald and Calypso as the Countess.
That is probably the weirdest picture I've
Good
ever seen in my
morning.
life.
Right?
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Please come. Should we pull chairs together? They're like looking around to see if there's any like tables to be pulled. Should we combine tables?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Yes. Gerald will like stand up. And is like, am I allowed to do that in here? Just starts pulling.
I'm just gonna go over and start pulling a table over.
Yeah. Makes a
I'll have a
sound
bench.
as you pull these tables all together, and they're all circle tables, so they don't actually like come together like actual squares. It's like this oblong weird shape and shit. Easy enough. You guys can all go through the buffet line and come back and sit down. What do you guys want to talk about?
Oh, I offer them mayo for their food.
Yes. I will take some mayo.
I have enough eggs here, thanks though.
Alright.
Sticks.
Yes.
Do you want to see the dancing? No, the dancing plate. The dancing
Yes.
plate. Do you want to see the dancing plate today?
Yes. I did say
You're
I would
going to love
visit.
You're going to love it. And I do also want to go to a store, like sort of a higher end magic store, to sort of look for something. Percy, what would be sort of a high end magic store that we could go to?
Got any written down? Hang on.
Put my ring back on so I can start returning to it.
I thought you were going to say so you can start using the table.
His eggs and bacon are gone and he's still hungry.
He will chew the tables into an appropriate shape.
Once he's attuned back to it, eats the plate. now we're back. As it all should
Kyle,
be. I sent you a message.
Okay. The Idgaf Emporium.
Okay, so I would like to go there at some point. 6. You want to go to the dancing plate with me?
And the Emporium.
And the Emporium. We're going to go shopping together. It's been so long since we've been shopping, Sticks.
It is true. We haven't been since Azeroth. That was a fun day.
So exciting.
Do they sell potions at their magic shop that you're going to?
Oh, they sell all kinds of things at the dancing plate. And I'm sure that they also sell things at Idgaf's Emporium.
Yes. Percy, you would know that, yes.
Oh yes.
Idgaf.
Sorry, I was adding it to my notes.
Yep, no, you're good. Idgaf for Percy, this is easy enough. You don't really need to check for it. Idgafs would be potions, scrolls, incense for what's it called? Material components. There are some magic weapons, not like the hugest thing, but I mean, it's in the name Emporium. I mean, it's a pretty big place, and there's a lot. They don't specialize in one thing. They just have a lot of stuff. They're not like known for magic weapons or like that kind of thing, but they got a little bit of everything.
Jill, do you want to come shopping with us too?
I just want the health potions, so yeah.
We could use another hat of disguise, especially given some of the ideas I've got for how to handle this fun situation.
Does that mean we're all going shopping?
Wonderful. No, I love it. That's awesome. I like it.
Bolt, Freylos, are you coming shopping too?
I mean, I guess it's as good a place only as anywhere for what I need to do. Yeah.
What do you need to do?
I'm just looking for someone, is all.
Are you looking for...
Bunny Man.
What are you doing?
Roger Rabbit.
You know.
Oh, charades. Oh no, I'm good at charades. You see, Calypso pipe up. Snake. No, wow.
No, Frey knows what I'm talking about.
You're not allowed to talk during charades, dear.
Oh, I've never played. I'm just allowed to.
You've never
You
played charades
mime
before.
things.
Yeah, you just.
This
No, Bunny Man. She looks at 6. Yeah, Bunny Man. Yes.
would this be
Obviously a
insight?
cat.
Fox. Are you looking for Fox?
Yeah, insight check. That's a roll. Go ahead, Jill.
I like it.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Jill. I like it.
Insights.
Yep.
13.
Bunny Man, Snake buddy.
That's what
Snake
I said.
and the Bunny, the classic fairy tale.
Jackalope. We saw those in the desert.
Yeah.
It's a jackal.
I don't think a jackalope is a cross between a snake and a bunny.
You're looking for a jackalope?
No, fox. He's looking for fox, right? Is that who you're looking for?
Yes, that is who I'm looking for.
Oh.
I will also keep an eye out for fox.
Thank you.
If
Appreciate
you
it.
want me to go get a fox, then go punch you a fox. I don't know why.
No, it's someone's name, Jill. Although I appreciate that. I think I've got enough in the way of hats right now.
He's like a human fox.
Oh.
His name.
Like a fox, like a werefox. He's like a
No, that's what we need to know. We need to know where fox is. Do you know where fox is?
Gerald's gonna pipe in like a fox. Like he's a fox man, like a werewolf, but a fox.
It's the man's
No, not a
name.
wolf, a fox.
Oh, all right.
Does he talk normal?
You're very confusing. That's all. It's just you've never played.
But what does the
charades.
fox say?
There it is. There it is. Finally. Thank you, Steve.
Mostly workout advice, dietary advice, and oddly enough, finances.
Good to know. All right. Okay. Well, so far we have a couple people want to go magic shop and go look for what the fox says. Anyone else want to do anything? Making your breakfast plans for the day?
Try to get more info out of Mom about maybe where Dad got stashed.
Okay. You want to stay behind as everyone leaves to talk to the family table here?
If I can cover some of that over breakfast.
Sure, you can do it.
Because I do kind of want to go to the magic shop too.
Okay, cool. What do you want to ask her?
Just details about the day that she got grabbed and see if maybe I can figure out who and where.
All right. Well, and as you're asking these questions, I mean, she's very, very jovial and just happy to not, be in a cellar, slowly dying away and having breakfast with her family and new friends. It is kind of a distraught looks come back over her face as she kind of explains. Well, it all happened so fast.
If she starts looking like she's remembering, I'm gonna give her guidance.
Okay.
But it's more like, oh, I'm still eating.
your bacon sandwich?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. It was all very quick. I do remember it was very sudden. I didn't really see... Uh-oh. Oh, his light turned off.
Yeah.
It was very dark. And that actually fits pretty great because it was. And they separated your father and I very quick. We were just on one of our evening strolls, which is very disturbing. You know that around the houses on the island, it's always very well lit, even at nighttime, and then she kind of like slowly starts to get a little sad, and they put a bag over my head, and I couldn't see it. And then she's just trying to like lose it a little bit, kind of grabs her composure.
What street were you on? Were you near the Place de Jour, or were you near the central fountain? Where were you?
We were actually heading off towards the Eastern Grove, where the cherry blossoms are. You know, the one park bench where Father and I like to sit. It was just another evening stroll, and as she kind of thinks about it, no, wasn't anything out of the normal. We never did actually make it to the bench. Actually, it kind of like gets a little sad again.
At least we reached the grove.
About. And if you're looking at the map, you would kind of put around like behind. I'll ping it for you. Like kind of like these side alleys over here.
Mm-hmm.
Between some of the buildings.
So close to the House of Courts. Did you hear anything?
I moved the map. Move it back. There we go. Did I hear anything?
Did you hear them say anything?
How do I do it privately to myself again?
/W.
W.
Then you're gonna put a space. You're gonna put GM, and then you write.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's writing. If you're rolling, then it's GM roll /GM roll.
All one word?
Yep.
With guidance.
Ah, so fun. Oh yeah, what do you add for guidance?
A D4.
1d4.
Again, it happened very quickly, and the only sound that I heard was your father trying to fight them off, it sounded like, and then he was silent.
It didn't say anything. Not even in another language.
No, they just put the bag over our head and whisked us away very quickly. Told us to be quiet.
And that was in common.
Yes.
Do you remember anything about how they sounded, how they smelled? Anything? Were their hands rough? Were they large, small? Furry, scaly?
There were no female sounds. Very strong, at least to fight off your father. There had to be at least at least 3 to shut him up quickly. She kind of giggles a little bit at the thought of the Viscount fighting off as bravely as he could. And there were 2 kind of grabbed my hands and put them behind me, so that's all I really remember. Smell, I'm sorry, dear, that's all. I'm trying. It was a couple months ago. If I've got the days down now.
Their hands were skin, not scales or fur or anything like that. Alright. Eliminate some possibilities at least. It's progress.
She kind of looks at you a little bit, Persephone. You look different.
Don't see how. I haven't changed anything.
Just something about you, that's all. Not in a bad way. You just look...
I mean, I haven't changed my hair or...
Yes, you have. No, I'm just kidding.
I have, she hasn't.
I don't know, it's just something different, in a good way. How long have you been with all your friends?
Let's see. I met them a week after I arrived in Azeros, and I took the long way, which was several weeks, so... How long has it been? 2 months?
Yeah.
Ish.
Mm-hmm.
So about 2 months now? Month and a half, 2 months? A few came in later, like Alona, and Volt just joined us. But, otherwise, yes, I met them in Lower Azeros.
She kind of looks over at Calypso. Calypso's like... She kind of gives her... Go ahead and make an insight check with advantage, since this is your family.
dice. Nat 20!
Nice.
Hey!
So
Mwah.
your mom kind of looks over at Calypso, and Calypso kind of looks back over at her, kind of like
Guidance.
kind of like how else would I really describe this? But kind of like a I know, right? kind of look, if that makes sense. Almost like they were talking about you, perhaps a little bit. And this is kind of a confirmation look that she looks over at her and she looks back like, if she would have mouthed the words "I know, right?" like that with her eyes, if that makes sense, and she'll look back over to you. It's like, I'm happy for you. This is I'm glad to see you've made some new friends.
Friends again.
Thank you.
You're sitting up a little taller. You just have a different posture about you, darling. That's all.
Well, I'm free to make my own destiny now.
Are you trying to say you're proud of her?
Well, don't you... Hasn't anyone told you don't speak with your
Yes,
mouth full?
please, dear. Don't speak. Yes,
Oh.
No other reason if-
all three of the women just look at the three Davenards. It's like, no, don't do that. That's not.
sorry.
If for no other reason we can't understand
Yes,
you.
it's very hard. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And no one did teach me. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. And are you just trying to say you're proud of her?
Yes.
It was just a couple words. I'm gonna go back to eating. I'm using a spoon and just scooping mayo on the sandwich now.
I've always been proud of my daughters. It just seems like you've found a path, if you will.
Well, I found my own path, at least. I had yours and father's with the ingenue, helping the family. Now I'm forging my own way.
They'll look at each other again. You can make another roll if you like.
Advantage?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Not 20 again, the same dice!
Hey!
It was a 19 and a 20.
Hey!
All right. So when they look at each other again, you're kind of getting the vibe that Calypso may have filled in your mom on. She's been with you guys for
Weeks.
A little bit now, yeah, right? And you're kind of getting the vibe that maybe your mom may have told her some of the exploits that you've been in. Not in a bad way, but some of the adventures from Aunt Rosalind's to some of the trekkings that you've gone through with this group, from going across the desert to... She kind of like a spilled beans kind of thing. And as she looks over, that's what you're kind of picking up. Like, your sister may have spilled some beans on you.
What exactly were you all talking about before we joined you?
Oh, just, and now you're going to see them kind of giggle a little bit. Just, this and that. Mostly about you. I mean, I had a lot of catching up to do. I'm just glad you found a place of belonging, Persephone. It's no secret that our family's traditions is not necessarily the way that you wanted to traverse yourself. That's fair to say, right? Yes?
Which is very fair. I like how everyone else at the table just starts
like,
nodding.
Yeah, right. Just happy, that's all. Lots to be happy for. And about. And I guess I hear that there's a wedding.
Oh, yes, the one that young posters were arranging for me, and now it's Andromeda. We're working on stopping that.
Well, I don't really understand how or why that would come about in the first place. I mean, the House of Courts are elves. We are,
Oh, yes, and the very tradition was keeping the bloodline pure. It's rather ridiculous.
I don't understand how none of the other houses, none of them have said anything about this. I don't really.
Well,
we were actually speaking of this as well. We should put a stop to this at once. I would much rather focus on finding your father first, but lots on the plate, as it were.
Well, my theory is, since the original plan was that I would be the bride,
really?
Yes, that's why I left. That I overheard the plans for me being the bride. And I hadn't even heard that it was Woodall. I just heard arranged marriage, Persephone, and left. And that makes me think that they wanted specifically me for specific reasons, possibly my skills or intelligence. And because I wasn't available, they settled for Andromeda because they needed somebody from the two families. Whether or not it's specifically our families or just because the arrangement had already been made, theoretically, with our family and they had already replaced you, that it was just convenient, I'm not sure. But the fact that they chose me and not her in the first place, when she would have been much easier to convince to go along with this, tells me that they wanted something specific. And I'm not sure what that is yet. But...
Well, if your mother and father were replaced shortly before you were announced to be engaged, they may not have known that you would sort of foil their plan.
Oh, no. But if they knew anything about the family, it's not to mention Andromeda's older than me. It makes more sense for the eldest to be the next to be married.
Oh, I thought she was younger.
No. The only one younger than me is Hector, my youngest brother.
Yeah.
So the only thing I can think of is they wanted me specifically for something, which plays into why they specifically chose our houses. Whether or not the House of Courts has always been aligned with this cult. Totally different question that I wish to investigate. And I have a few ideas of how we can gather more information, one of which is I march straight in there and ask to see my sister.
That is where you believe Andromeda is?
Well, it makes sense that if she's the bride, she would be spending time with the House of Courts.
Do you think that she may have been... And she'll get really sad at actually putting some pieces together. Do you think she may have been replaced too? Like your father and
I don't believe so.
And what about
I think
your brothers? Actually, where? And now she's like...
From what I've gathered, they were sent to meet Nadal. Which the plot against Calypso also leads to the conclusion that possibly the same group, most likely the same group, or one of their allies, was after Calypso to get to Nadal so that they can control his fleet.
You're gonna see Calypso kind of be like, really quick, and plot against Calypso. What is this now? What are you speaking of? What do you mean plot against Calypso now? She looks over at Calypso.
Somebody wants to kidnap her.
Well, I didn't want to worry Mother with more on the plate here, but I guess now's better than ever. So yes.
So you conveniently left out. That's why we were escorting you back.
yes, I did try to leave out the threat against my life. But that's all right. It's out there now, right? So here we are. So your mom's just gonna kind of just visually shut down a little bit, but we'll try to straighten up. You can see she's definitely trying to like hold some sort of composure here. Yes, Volt, is it? Yes?
Yes. So I had a question. Persephone, if these people were spying on your family and they knew that you were smart, maybe they knew you would have ran, so they did it to get rid of you, because then you would have figured it out earlier. Because then since you weren't here, they were able to do a lot more stuff, right?
Possibly. But Kyle, what day, learning from talking to my mom, what day were they grabbed and what day did I hear the plot for the arranged marriage?
How
long of a gap was that?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Do it.
Do you put your finger to your head before you roll? Damn it.
24.
24, okay. Do you remember about how long you got on the road for? That's a Heather question.
Yeah, heading to or from, because I know we had the delay coming back. I know I wrote it down. Hang on.
You're good. I got yelled at by the moms. I just saw that. That's hilarious.
Well, you know.
Okay, so we had established that it was 2 weeks travel from Imbric to Azeros. And then I was there for a week.
Yeah, so you took off about 3 months ago, right? Ish, right? And you took off right after you heard about said engagement, right? So your question was, how long from do you think your parents were replaced to when you left?
Yeah, because Mom would have known what day she was grabbed. So getting from her what day it was, and then what day I know I overheard the arranged marriage.
And if you couple that along with the fact that she doesn't know that Calypso is Prego, and she is like slightly kind of showing right now, probably about 4 months ago.
Okay, so
your mom and dad were captured about 4 months ago, ish.
Okay, so it was about a month. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I don't really think the plot was to get me away because they were there for about a month and I
learned that you were smart within a day.
Yes, but I hadn't picked up on anything. I'm not saying that they hadn't possibly, but they also, if they'd gotten me on their side, or, you know, if they'd made a compelling argument, not like that would have been likely, but I don't think they would have had to get rid of me that way. They could have sent me on a mission just as easily.
Would your parents have ever sent you on a mission?
My father might have. He ran the military. I worked for the military. I wasn't enlisted. I was not an actual officer or anything.
Her mom pipes up. She's actually a very good shot. Have you ever seen...
Oh, yeah, no, we know.
We all know.
Yes, right. We've experienced her.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm Glory Hand now. I've fought things.
Just shoot a lot of things, really.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Continue. Yes. Just want to sing your praises a bit.
There are other ways that they could have gotten me to leave. It's sort of like how they sent my brothers away. It could have just been go meet somebody or protect somebody on on an escort mission. There are plenty of ways to get me out of the city.
And then, what would happen if someone took over all 3 of those big house places?
You mean all 4? There's 4 of us.
Oh, yeah, sure.
They would run the whole kingdom. But they would have had to replace my parents and Deimos, not...
Yeah, well, if they make it to the point where they're just getting close enough, they can just do that way. Because I'm pretty sure the best way to find out and take over a family would be starting from a low rank. So maybe like a new servant watches, and then they become a higher servant, and that servant takes over the parents, kidnaps them, and they do that at all the houses. But then if you marry all the houses, then all the houses are legally together.
And I think it's worth considering that apparently they managed to take over your house with absolutely no one noticing. And it was almost indistinguishable even for you.
Yes, that construct was magnificent.
So how would a wedding make all 4 houses one house?
Oh, I think the wedding is just the cover. I think that...
Well, if both of them are...
Well, to be fair...
If one of them is taken over, we'll say the other guy, then they marry into your family, then your family is now with their family, making that one family. And if the other places do the same thing, but then they have somebody else get married to that person, does that whole 4 of them become one place?
So, brief history. There did used to be a king in this kingdom, and the city fell and the royal family was lost, and these 4 houses were the ranking nobility, and we just continued on. The families were already in charge of such things as the military. House of Rhodes does all the maintenance in the cities, the construction. House of Courts handles all the law, and the House of Gold handles all the taxes and treasury and such like that. House of Courts and House of Blades are the 2 most powerful out of the 4, so it makes sense for those 2 to be united. And I highly doubt that House of Rhodes needs to merge with House of Gold.
How do you change the rules in the city?
Well, so the 4 houses do control things somewhat united. The House of Courts handles all the laws, though.
Okay, so if 2 strong houses had a higher opinion than the 2 lower houses...
Oh, yes.
Would that give them a share, maybe make a king again? And
Quite
if the
possibly,
king is crazy,
yes.
Not smart, boring dude that you didn't want to marry, then they have full control over him.
Yes, but if they wanted control over both the bride and the groom, then they would have picked Andromeda from the start. Picking me, that means that they wanted to use my intelligence and my skill for something, which makes me think that they were going to either brainwash me or possess me.
Percy,
Yes.
does the military employ Warforged?
No. The Warforged, well, back with the war we did, they were still controlled by the House of Rhodes, but they were joint force with our military, and then after the war we didn't need them, and they got recommissioned for maintenance work.
Do you think it's possible that they wanted you to sort of help them experiment with Warforged? Because if they are the House of Courts, obviously, and then they own the military, sort of,
United with the military, yes.
then they would be able to issue mass production of Warforged.
Oh, yes, undoubtedly. Especially because the Academy is run by the House of Blades.
And according to what you all told me, they also have the ability to control Warforged and override their programming, so to speak. I don't think that's quite the right word, but they're
Mind control?
yes, sort of. Warforged should not be able to attack an innocent person. It's just not possible. That's what there was a program sort of instated by the Glory Hounds called the Warforged Contingency Plan, and it was designed to prevent Warforged from attacking people because that was sort of a threat. And that's why the Fallen are sort of a big deal. They were never programmed, if that's the right word. Again, it's the terminology is very weird, but they were never changed in order to follow the new set of rules.
Yeah.
Which is why they were such a threat, and why I'm assuming they were outcasts. But so they shouldn't be able to attack. So the fact that they were able to overrule that code is not good.
No, it is disconcerting, and my thought is, because looking at the construct that had replaced my father, how advanced it is.
Do you still have that, by the way?
Oh yes, it's in my bag.
Can I see him?
Probably not in the middle of the Glory Hounds Guild Hall.
I think this probably be the safest place, wouldn't it be?
Well, no,
It would invite a lot of questions we don't really want to answer.
in a private room. We can go somewhere private to look at it.
Because I think with all three of us, we might be able to turn on just his memory.
My worry is what else that will activate. We don't know what it was capable of. What if it had some sort of self-destruct?
Then we throw it out a window. And I'm very good at explosions, so I think we'll be fine.
Always cut the red wire.
Mm-hmm.
It's in his book. He's writing a book. It's all about cut the red wire by Voltaire.
So, I'd rather that not be in the middle of the hall where anybody can see us, and I don't want questions floating about or whispers where someone else will realize that we've kept this.
And then what do we know about this group of people? They replace all your servants with Warforge.
Mm-hmm.
So is there a way we can check the other places and see if they now have more Warforges? My hands have to go higher.
So the House of Rhodes automatically had lots of Warforged.
So we should not look at that one because that'd be kind of hard to figure out.
No. The House of Gold I can visit. And the House of Court's easy enough. Just go and say I'm in town and wish to see my sister before her wedding.
Okay. So maybe we should do a little spying before the wedding?
Yes. Spying and shopping.
I do want to see how they react to my presence.
The best cover for spy is shopping.
That's true. We already have our cover story.
And the Countess will pipe up. And any thoughts on how to get my husband back at all, if he's still alive?
That's what I was hoping the robot would help with. But if we get that safely, maybe I could see what it knows.
All right. Persephone, I don't necessarily know if I want to go back to our home.
Not until there's some safeguards in place. We can't trust the other Warforged except for the two that Frey named.
Dennis and Bob.
Yeah, they're pretty great, right?
You named them?
He has been doing that quite a lot since he realized that it disrupts the reprogramming that keeps them simple-minded.
Yeah, I kind of take issue with the whole, using things that were sentient as brain-dead labor thing. That's kind of fucked up. In fact, I'm a little concerned no one else sees that, really.
No, we all see it, Frey. It's just we don't...
Well, then why the fuck aren't we doing something about it?
Because we're trying to save a family right now?
We're already trying to do so much else.
Right, and Gerald will pipe up. And, Frey, I don't exactly know what you mean by sentient creatures. The wolf
Yeah, so, right. So,
wolf
like,
lords have
the Fallen, right?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay, right. So the Warforged, the Fallen, they're legitimately just like Warforged, right?
Right.
But without all these limiting factors, they're people, they talk, they have opinions, they have names, they have independent thought.
You'll see all three of them kind of... Well, Calypso not so much, but you'll see the two of them kind of look at each other. The Countess and Jo...
Right, you do have to understand that this has been in existence for generations, and the Fallen are seen as corrupted and outcast. They're not seen as correct.
Right, because some big brain assholes decided it'd be fun to go put limitations on sentience. Sure. Doesn't mean it's right.
No, I'm not saying that, but...
Right, so stop making excuses for him.
No, I am not. I'm saying everyone here has grown up thinking a certain way about it. We can't expect them to suddenly change unless something
Not with everybody
drastic
making
happens.
excuses for them all the time, no.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna change the world in a day, dude.
No, and it'll take something drastic and overt to change just about anyone's mind on the matter.
But I will say something sort of along the lines of Warforged and sentience and all that. It is interesting. For the ones that you named, Bob and Dennis, they were not affected by whatever signal, order, whatever was sent out by the dad. So it could be a way to sort of prevent them from using Warforged against us. So if we go around and continue naming, we could sort of override whatever rule they're trying to give out.
I kind of wanted to do that anyway, if only just to...
Well, I know that you already did, but I was sort of hinting at that maybe you actually being very incredibly clever.
Oh, well, thanks. I tried, but I don't... You know what, I'm not good at accepting compliments much. It's not something I ever learned, so thank you. We'll go with that.
Well, it's something
right.
you have to get good at because you're absolutely wonderful, and I'm going to start complimenting you all the time now so that you get used to it.
Oh boy. You've unlocked Pandora's compliment box.
Sticks, help.
See, I love that. I love that you're so willing to ask Styx for help. That's such a good feature.
It's either extreme or
There's a bottle of
non-caring.
booze. It'll help.
I have a lot of that already. Hey, do you still have any Apple Jacks?
Yes, I think I got down to my last bottle, so
It's in the
All right, I
early.
got one too. We will. I got you.
nah, that's okay then. It's past sunrise. It's not too early.
I don't think that... Isn't there some sort of rule that you have to wait until 5?
It's
Thought
5
that
o'clock
was-
somewhere. It's always
that's
5 o'clock.
clever.
somewhere.
I've heard that too, actually. The Countess pipes up. I've heard that.
That's clever.
Idea culture over here.
Well, I don't really know where else we can go. I mean, perhaps we could...
We can arrange for you to remain here, at least for the time being.
Would that be
Everything
all right?
will be settled. At least by the weekend, everything should be settled.
One way or another.
I wish your father
Yes.
was here.
I intend to find him somewhere.
She gets kind of visually upset again. All right.
To school. Sorry, I was literally thinking in my head the whole time. I did not mean to say that.
Everyone looks up like, wait, what?
The professor had the thing of the no spying thing. Maybe that stops stuff from going out too. So if we do the robot stuff inside of that room, it won't be able to send a signal anywhere else except for in the room.
That is very clever.
I have my moments.
And he would be fascinated to see it as well. So brief shopping, and then those that want to cut the shopping excursion early can come with me to the academy and speak to the professor and interrupt his work for us.
Yep.
Right.
Also,
I mean,
if
I do
those
kind of want to
remotes-
check on the status of all that. Actually, I'm running a bit low on cartridges after beating the shit out of his constructs. So.
Yeah, I got some use for his training ground.
All right. Well,
So, shopping and fighting.
okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll just stay here then.
Yes. I
It's
will
probably the safest place available, honestly.
We'll speak to the Baron and arrange it.
All right. Well, again, I just wanted to look at all of you. Just thank you all again for taking care of Calypso and saving me. Please find my husband, and looks at Persephone and the rest of you, and take care of each other.
Okay.
And perhaps we'll figure out what to do about this wedding. I kind of actually like the idea of it not happening at all. But, and she kind of thinks, but perhaps there's more behind some answers we could seek from this, yes? No?
Oh, I mean, we're going to keep it from being completed, but at least letting them think they won. Letting it start.
I mean, I think she's got a important thing though, because like this is clearly a highly planned event, which means they also probably have highly planned security. Which means once that's in progress, it's going to be a hell of a lot harder to stop whatever they're going to be doing.
The ritual.
Oh,
for
I'm
fighting usually
sure we
takes
can
about
come up
an
with
hour.
something.
Right? Hey, so do you think the professor will let us borrow his big robot things?
The ones you destroyed.
Right. Well, I'm sure he probably has more or was pre-making them. So like, we just get them, bring them with us to the wedding, and I mean, instant wedding crashing. It's great.
Frey, make a history check.
Okay.
I'm
One moment.
rather sure it will take more than a day to repair
I mean,
them.
Cody is pretty sure that was those were prototypes, so those are the only ones in existence. But
Oh,
Frey
yeah.
Lost has ideas.
That's all right.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, even with that, you do recall that he did mention that these were just some examples.
Oh,
He
some
didn't
examples.
He didn't necessarily say how
Ah.
many, but he was like, kind of like test driving a couple of them.
I don't know if charging through the front door is the right way to go about this.
Nah, use the back door instead.
I was gonna say side door, but yes.
I mean, alternatively, we could just like sneak some people in through the front door until it's time, and then there's like a signal, and then those of us who aren't so sneaky then charge through the front door.
Well, I heard that most guests don't RSVP to weddings, so if we maybe get one people that aren't going, we can then be invited ourselves.
Like the sister.
Salmon or the chicken? Plus one.
Always the chicken.
It's a safe bet.
So, I have a few ideas of how to get us all into the wedding. Easy enough for guests to bring plus ones. And a few of you, we can arrange to be security or servants, possibly. And if need be, I believe I can forge some invitations, as long as I can see one.
Look, I'm just saying I'm not wearing a shirt.
Well, if you wear the hat that changes your disguise, you could pretend it's a shirt.
If you
Because-
wear a hat, we can get you the hat.
Because we could also switch stuff up. I don't know if you guys know this, but I do cook, and I'm assuming there's going to be a catering company.
Probably like set up way in advance and super paid for it. Super
There's
fancy.
always someone that gets sick before they have to go to work.
It might simply be their own cook.
Don't
Want me to
think
kill
so.
someone so you can join us for cooking?
Yeah, I'm
Is that
trying
what
to.
sick means?
What?
You said sick, like with air quotes. Because that means kill somebody. Did you want me to kill somebody?
Not yet, Jill.
No.
Yeah, we'll definitely
Yes.
wait on that, but it's like, we're getting there.
That's a
Oh,
plan B.
that's sick. All right, yeah, I got it.
Well,
Maybe not like kill, but definitely knockout. Knockout is definitely more where I was going.
Well, I will leave you all to it. I'm actually going to go lay down. That's quite a full belly here, and haven't had one of those in quite some time. I would actually like to go lay down for. And she looks over at Gerald. Oh, absolutely. Yes. She's gonna help her up. I guess we'll just stay here then.
Yes, I'll speak to the Baron right now.
All right.
Arrange.
They'll all three wave and.
Oh.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm really not fond of this whole situation, and get up and leave to go find the Baron.
Okay.
I guess
You
I'll
leave your
follow
bag.
her.
No, my bag is with me. It is always with me.
What are you trying to do with her bag?
It's got the robot in it.
I got 10 minutes of error. Oh, that's plenty of time.
Well,
No,
with your high perception.
Please don't blow up the robot.
With your high perception, I mean, you did hear that the Baron is a Goliath, and that Goliath is still in the corner.
Okay. So I
Is
will.
he eating anything? He's just sitting there, just being stone faced.
Perception,
Just
you mean
rip
like
it at-
And what was the Baron's name again?
Mona.
Baron
McBaron.
Monak. Monak Stormfist. Call him Stormy. He'll love it.
Ooh.
Ooh, call him Dark and Stormy.
He probably likes storms. I want to go talk to him too.
Ilona is not talking to him. She will stay at the table.
So I'll go over. Baron Stormfist, I presume.
This large Goliath, as you get a little bit closer, again, very pale skin, kind of like a darker gray to white in certain spots, bald head, very huge shoulders, huge arms, which go in, bless you, which go in even like large ham hock fists. You can't really see the underside of him because he's kind of like sitting at this table, and the one thing you notice with your perception is that the table isn't necessarily flat. It is kind of like leaning a little bit like towards you because his legs are that big under this table. He kind of like has to like side straddle it, and even still his legs kind of like lifted off the table a little bit. It's very awkward to eat, and his little utensils is... Yes, how can I help you?
Good day. I'm Lady Persephone Sharonford Vanderoth Kinney Daron the third. I am daughter of the House of Blades and also a Glory Hound member from Lower Azros. And I have a few questions. Arrangements to be made, really.
Well, by all means, for the glory.
So, a few of my family members and one of our servants have been staying here last night, and I would like to arrange that they stay under your protection for a few more days, at least through the weekend.
What is the trouble?
Few things. There have been a few threats on my family, particularly on my sister Calypso. I would like to make sure they are secure. We hope that at least one threat is dealt with over the weekend, and that the other will not be an issue once it is safe for us to retake our manor.
Kind of stops eating for a second and sits back, crosses his arms. You... Daronod's the House of Blades.
Mm-hmm.
There's to be trouble, you said, this weekend with the wedding?
Possibly.
What,
Possibly.
What kind of trouble?
I hesitate to give too much detail in case there are ears listening.
Kind of looks around.
I'm just leaning in there.
Suffice it to say that
Sees a crocodile leaning in.
the wedding itself poses a threat, at least to my family, if not the whole kingdom. And we are planning on dealing with it. If we need extra help, I will let you know, and we can enlist other glory hounds. But the gearhearts, my team, are on the case, and I believe that we have the means to deal with it, hopefully. I just need to make sure that my family is secure and protected in the meantime.
Why are they not safe at your home on the island?
Because those that are threatening the family manage to gain a foothold in our manor.
Go on.
I'd rather not give out too much detail. Suffice to say, certain persons had been replaced with the group in question. And if they could manage that, I simply want to make sure that no one can reach them even here.
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage, since this is a Glory Hounds matter.
Sweet.
It's actually choking.
Well,
Don't
stop
die.
doing that.
Don't die.
Yeah, 20! Oh my god, it's the same dice too!
Wow.
He's
All right.
fine.
He instantly becomes Happy Fist. No, I'm just kidding. He'll kind of uncross his arms now and kind of lean back and look at you for a hot second. What can I do for you besides protection? Our home.
Ask him to let you call him Stormy.
Our home. Our home is your home. You're from, you said, the Azeros division, yes?
Yes.
So you know Baron Jasper.
Yes.
I like him.
Everyone does.
He's
I-
great.
I do too.
I like his mustache. Did I break Percy on that one? No, Damn it.
No, you
Alright.
broke me.
All right, fair enough. What do you need of me and your brothers and sisters in the Hounds?
Do you have the means, or does anyone in the guild have the means of sending messages long distances with magic?
Nods. We have many.
Good. I need a message sent to my brothers. I also need a message sent to my father, wherever he is. He is unaccounted for at the moment, and I need to locate him. And if he can respond to the message, that can give us a hint of where to find him.
All right. Is that all?
For now, as new information comes to light, I may enlist more help. But for now, I believe that is all I need.
All right, so you said message to brothers, father,
Mhm.
and protection for
Yes.
your peeps.
Yeah.
One moment, and he will actually stand up from the table and like push it back. You have to back up a little bit as he like moves this whole table out of the way and stands up. And now that he stands up, he's probably all of like pushing 7 feet tall. It's kind of hard to tell just from standing in front of him. But now you get a better look at him. This dude is like solid freaking muscle, man. Like a He-Man action figure, just right. And what's really kind of interesting too is the tattoos on his face and going down like some of his arms. Like, not to be too tacky about it, but they do kind of look a little lightning boltish. Not like straight up like the, you know, when kids draw a lightning bolt, but it does kind of have a nice, cool, like kind of like crackle to it. It's kind of intricate and very detailed.
What's he got for weapons?
Nothing on him right here.
Ooh, he's a monk.
Or just doesn't need to
Yeah, no,
carry a
definitely not a
weapon in the guild.
just walking around strapped in his own guild. That'd be terrible. Like, no one is safe.
I mean, all the other fucking adventurers are. You're in
No
an
one's
adventurers
safe.
guild, man.
Yeah.
He's a bureaucrat.
Follow me. And he'll start to walk right past your table, right past everyone.
I'll follow.
Okay. And as
How's
you
my gem with him?
What's that?
How's my gem with him?
Oh, go ahead and make a perception check.
Shit.
You're a cleric. You're supposed to be good at those.
Apparently.
Oh.
So as you're kind of like eating your bacon egg sandwich thing, and you're kind of like just enjoying the moment, everyone's kind of quieted down, and as Stormfist starts to walk past, and Persephone's following you, you kind of look up from your sandwich, and as you kind of look up, you do see, actually it's in this one, right? You do kind of see out of the corner of your eye, it's kind of like, just ever so slightly, just moves a little bit. Not like out of control crazy, but it definitely like was obvious enough that it wasn't just because you're moving your arm around is why it's jingling. You're kind of like,
Okay.
almost like you popped it from trouble.
Tempest Barb.
Yeah, it's the best.
Oh goodness, where to begin? Growing up in a bunker alone with only her father and her mechanical dragon, Misfit, Ilona Lewin often felt isolated and alone for the first 24 years of her existence. Forbidden from venturing into the apocalyptic wasteland she was told lay beyond the bunker door, she often dreamed of having her own adventures. After her father left one day and never returned, she had no choice but to leave home and was enthused to discover the world that she thought had been destroyed was so alive. There was so much beauty, so much wonder, so many new friends to meet, and Ilona wasn't going to waste any time. She set off with nothing but her father's coat and her mechanical best friend to find answers to so many of the questions she had. Did bees really have leaves? What did the ocean look like? I wonder if there are actually fish larger than dragons, like I've read about. There were so many adventures to be had. So why had her father locked her away and kept her from knowing such a wonderful and magnificent place filled with so many great people? Ilona made friends with anyone she had even half a conversation with, but soon found herself closely bonded with a group of adventurers training to be part of the Glory Hounds, a marvelous guild that she had already accidentally sort of stumbled into, but she is officially a member. Probably. Choosing to stay with these gearhearts, Ilona soon began to learn that this world was not as perfect as she first thought it to be. So many friends in this world would lie and hurt people. There was a darkness to the world that even she couldn't avoid seeing. But never fear, this girl was raised on fairy tales, stories where monsters were always slain, good always triumphs over evil, and the heroes always stand victorious. It's going to take a lot more than evil plots and devious villains to make Ilona, regret ever leaving that bunker.
Styx ain't had the easiest of lives, but what he has lived through has made him the goblin he is today. He was born and raised in this tiny village situated in the forest that surrounds the Shadowvale Mountains. Life was peaceful until the night the heroes came to visit and threw his life into darkness. Alone and afraid in a world he didn't understand, he sought shelter in the only place he could find, the ruins he had heard about as a child buried deep within the Shadowvale Mountain. Just one problem with that: the ruins weren't empty. The years passed filled with pain, fear and solitude until he was rescued by his now closest friend Kylar. This fateful day would change Styx's life forever. He was no longer alone in the world. He had friends, he had a family, he had a cause to fight for. Styx is now a blood hunter and a member of the Claret Order, those who fight against the darkness and the things that would use the darkness as a weapon. His training now complete, he has decided to travel and expand his knowledge of the world and the secrets it hides. Eventually, his travels led him to Lower Azaro and the guild hall of the Glory Hounds. Little did Styx know that this one act of accepting work would have such a big impact on his life. Styx now has some new comrades and new friends to explore the world with, and new ways to look at the world. He has found a talent for magic he didn't know about, and through this magic, his familiar, Acheron. The shadows of his past are once again looming behind Styx, but Styx knows he has friends to help him. He ain't alone anymore, and he ain't afraid anymore. He's still the same goblin he's always been, but one thing he knows for sure. It's true what they say, mate. what don't kill you can scar you for life. But the drink helps.
Hello there. Name's Gilash Woodtick. My friends call me Jill. I'm a lizard folk, as you can plainly see. And this here is my introduction. I was born in what most Oskins called the Savage Swamplands. I, however, called it home. Till I was run out for hunting too much. Ugh, bunch of bull. They were just jealous I was better at hunting than them. Where was I? Oh yeah, left swamp. Yeah, I left the swamp. Eventually found myself in the company of some soft-skinned mercs. They needed some muscle. I obliged. Spent a long time with them. Grew fond of them. And then one day, they died. A rival company, the Red Buzzards, thought we were moving in on their turf. So, they killed all of them. Except me. Thought they could make a spectacle of me. So they sent me over to an arena to fight forever till I died. I wasn't happy with this. So, one day, during a really nasty riot, I snuck out and escaped. I got nicked on the way out though, so had to lay low for a few months while that healed. Eventually, when I was good and ready, I heard rumors of a new merc company opening up in Azeros, so I made my way there to hide myself among them, gather some strength and information, so I can kill me some red buzzards. And that's how I met the Glory Hounds.
Freylost Akra has always been a strong-minded sort, even from his early days among the orphans abandoned at the gates of Grimjaw's compound. He was hand-selected to undergo training to become an elite shock trooper under the God, Tyr, to maintain order throughout the known lands. He maintained this reputation during his training, holding a standing record for returning other platoons as lost flags, as well as a record for the most successful captures on training missions and the most, disciplinary paperwork for refusal of orders. He was an excellent shock trooper with a bit of a mind of his own, and may have risen high among those of lofty ideals were it not for that day. That fateful day, wherein he was ordered to take part in the summary execution of a small village of reformed criminals for not more than seeking a better life than the one levied upon them by the prisons they had slowly broken free of. You see, while the rest of his squad saw hardened criminals, Freylost saw people trying to make the most of what they had, far away from any who could come to harm for it. While the rest of his squad fell too, Freylost fell away, off into the wilds until he hit a point where he could run no more, drifting off into sleep. In his dreams, he was made an offer, a chance to understand why the world behaved the way it did, why it could be so brutal, so unforgiving, and more importantly, how he could change it. All he need do was step away from his home and squad, and continue seeking power under the guidance of this new force. He awoke with an unfamiliar mask, an unfamiliar guide, and an all too familiar need to take action.
My name is Tixon. I'm the rogue sorcerer kobold of the party. I escaped my warren and wandered until after a lot of fights, near-death experiences, realizing having small legs is terrible for traveling. I found Azeros, and the Glory Hounds Guild, where, after I met the party and joined in all of their adventures, I've been through a trip in fucking half. Gained my magic from some weird dragon god thing, helping the Glory Hounds save the town, making sure a family feud didn't break out in the middle of the city. Since we left, well, all that's happened there to face the fallen, the Warforged and fighting for 'em. Well, in the background, all I know is my friend got kidnapped by him too. I'll do anything to make sure they are okay. One day I'll also kill that dragon that controls my worm. Free my people. I ain't got too much else to say. Just here to help my friends and make sure that I leave the world better than I find it.
Oh, hi. I was told to introduce myself. I'm Voltao, a 15-year-old storm chaser. My friends call me Volt. I got the nickname because I like storms. I know, shocking, right? Did I get that pun right? Is that okay? Is that good? Okay, good. Well, I'm from a small island named Akari in the Sea of Radiance. My home is known for elementals fighting off the coast every 10 years. I was on the beach for one of these fights, watching a giant snake made of clouds fighting a water elemental. After that, I was hooked. It made me want to become a storm chaser. So I headed to the mainland to see if I could find any other storms that aren't on my island. Some people tell me I get excited when I talk about storms, but what can I say? They're so cool. I really hope that I can find other people who like storms. Yeah, like crazy storms, like when the wind blows from a cold to a hot and makes a tornado that can destroy an entire village by just going through it. Wait, we're out of time? No, but it was just getting good.
Persephone Sharonford Vanderoth Kearney de Renard III, fourth child of Viscount Zephyros de Renard, daughter of the House of Blades. At your service. But don't let my good breeding fool you. My family not only rules Theros with the other 3 houses, but we also control its military. As a child, instead of playing with dolls and learning how to arrange flowers, like my sisters, I studied combat and tactics with my brothers, and I was rather good at it. Then I discovered engineering and constructed my first firearm, Requiem. Life was going well, until I overheard my parents discussing an arranged marriage for me. Having already been thoroughly disillusioned about the bliss that is usually associated with marriage, I did the only thing I could. Claimed I was going for a long visit with Great Aunt Rosalind in Upper Azeros, took the longer route by land, and remained in Lower Azeros instead. I calculated it would be around 2 months before anyone showed up looking for me, by which time I would be long gone, a false name hiding my trail. Unfortunately, I miscalculated. Far too soon I heard that my eldest sister, Calypso, was in town looking for me. My miscalculation, father's choice and agent, and the sudden discovery that a band of thugs have been seeking to kidnap Calypso left me less than ecstatic. I had little choice but to reveal my identity to my new allies, and escort my sister back to the safety of our estate in Imbric, hopefully drawing out the brigands in the process. So far, things are going about as well as everything else lately.
So as you walk up to the front desk, Percy, he'll get you squared away. He'll talk with Stacy for a bit and send for Findalay. And you guys kind of wait for a little bit. And this woman, this old woman, kind of comes around, and you start to see there's like she's covered in like fur from head to toe, and actually a little shorter than Stormfist, but a little taller than you. Have you ever seen a fur bog before?
Would I?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Would I have seen a furbog?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure one of my squad mates is a furbolg.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
I've not seen a furbog.
Findalay will send any message that you need. She kind of walks up. She's like, "Hello. What can I do?"
Good morning.
Yes.
I need 2 messages sent. One to my brother Deimos and the other to my father.
All right. Do you have anything to connect to them?
Would I have a picture of them at all?
She's kind of like shaking as she's talking to you. She's very old looking. Would you have a picture?
Would I have pictures of them, or would my signet ring, since it's the family crest?
I could help.
Okay. So I'll pull off my signet ring, and
all right.
I'm trying to think of if I have anything else.
And my axe. Alright.
I don't think I have anything else specifically that would have to do with them.
Okay.
If I need to, I can take her. If I don't have a picture, I can take her to the manor and show her family portraits. But I know would be there.
This will do fine, dearie. Just who am I contacting first?
Deimos.
Deimos.
Yes. Hang on. I got his full name. Deimos Bellamy Vanderolf Keaney de Renaud.
Deimos Barrows.
Deimos Bellamy.
That takes up a lot of words.
You can just call him Deimos, but that is the full name if that helps at all.
Oh, all right. I was confused. I thought you wanted all of that in there.
No.
Just Deimos. No. All right.
You may simply call him Deimos. Tell him Persephone wants him and Hector to return immediately. Do not trust anyone unless they can prove beyond a doubt their identity, and even then be wary. Pretty sure that'll be under 25 words.
It's really close. What was the last part?
And even then be wary.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, cool. She will send that off, and I'm pretty sure they can respond to that, right?
Yep.
Oh, you bugger. Hold on. Wow, I don't know how to spell roll. Oh, you GM roll, man. There we go. All right. She'll respond. She's going to repeat back what the message return is. How do I know I can trust you? Sound like an old woman. Hey, prove yourself. That's all.
Huh?
He called me old. Am I old? It's like, of course not. You see Stormfist like, of course not.
Age is relative, especially among all the races. Tell him that you are Persephone's proxy, and as proof that it is me passing the message along, I know where he has hidden the locket from Alexa.
Ooh, okay. So you'll send that off. Wait a moment. All right. Don't tell anyone. We are a day, 2 days out. Nadal with us.
Oh, good.
Who's Nadal?
My brother-in-law.
That's where it ends.
Thank you. You still have enough power to send message to my father?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was looking at something.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, this one is to Viscount Zephyros de Renaud. You may address him as Viscount.
Oh, of the House of Courts.
No,
I mean the House of Blades. I'm sorry.
House of Blades. House of Blades.
I'll bring out my proper voice then. I'm ready.
Viscount, your daughter Persephone is looking for you. What can you tell us of where you are?
We'll say that out loud. Repeat it. Say it out.
Mm-hmm.
Now wait a moment. I'm sorry, dear. I'm not getting any response.
Can you tell if the magic connected, if he's still alive or if he's merely unconscious?
It's kind of hard to tell.
Walt, are you still with us? Can you aid her at all? I know you can give us a bit of luck.
I think they're still in the other room at the table.
I think Volt was following her.
Did you follow?
Yeah, I was following
followed,
the magnet for my gem.
Okay.
And he's there.
Okay.
Ilona is avoiding being in the same room with Stormy, so she's like she's still at the table, but
Stormy, yes.
I don't know if there's much I can do. I'll give her guidance.
That was essentially what I was getting at.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels like it's one of two things. He's either not on this plane, or I'm sorry, he might not be with us anymore. It's hard to tell. He might be all right. I couldn't just connect to him. That's all. That's all, dear.
Is there any way that you can perhaps try again and sense specifically for whether there is a connection at all?
Let me see. I don't know if I have any more of those left.
Well, it's not really a thing that the spell does either way.
Yeah, it's...
Percy doesn't know magic.
No, you're good, you're
She
good.
knows some of the effects, but...
Neither does Frey, but Cody does.
Yeah, no. I know how it works. Percy doesn't.
Let's see here.
I'll go to the bathroom.
I could try one more time, but I'm going to need to take a nap after this. All right.
He's a pretty fucking high-level cleric.
She's just old.
You're guidancing?
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Just gonna see if this helps a little bit. I'm sorry, dear. I'm not. It's not connecting. I can't tell. I'm sorry. She's just standing there shaking now, like I doesn't know what to do. Just
Thank you for the attempt. And I'm going to turn and walk away.
What a cute.
All right. What do you guys want to do? Persephone joins you back to the table.
Oh no, I walked outside.
Oh, you're walking outside. Okay, sorry. Thought you were joining at the table.
Yeah, no.
I think we're going to a magic shop.
Sure. If that's where you guys want to go.
To the magic shop.
All right.
Yep.
Shop magic, leave your magic.
To go though, I'm just gonna go to Starboy and put my hand next to him, and then away from him, then next to him, and then I'll just walk out.
Yeah. Every time you get within like 10 feet of him, it starts to go off again.
Ooh.
As we walk to the shop, can I keep an eye out for Fox?
Oh,
and of course, I'm doing the same pretty much the whole time we're out and about.
Sure. Would you like to use your passives, or would you like to roll for it?
I mean, I was actively looking, so.
Okay.
As am I.
Roll it up.
Perception. That's a 22.
Okay.
That's right. I can use my actual dice in these. Hold on, I'm grabbing my fancy pretty die. Yes.
I'm looking for gargoyles, just because why not?
Perception.
I rolled a 12.
Frey's like looking, but he also doesn't really want to talk to Fox, so he's like hiding his face.
He's still on the fence as to whether or not he's ready for this nonsense, you know?
Perception. Alright, what did everybody get?
12.
22.
22, 12.
16 plus 4 for gargoyles.
20, alright. So, for Ilona, as you guys are walking to Idgaf Emporium, that's where we're going first? Or Dancing Plate?
Sure, either one.
Okay.
Whatever's closest.
We'll say Dancing Plate first.
Okay.
Cool. So, as you guys are walking towards there, with that, you could swear you just catch a glimpse of him as you guys are walking. You kind of like jog away from the group just for a second, kind of spin this person around. It's not him. You kind of go to another one. It's like you could swear you like keep seeing this person. Frey, you're kind of like, where's she going? Oh, I get it. Oh no, that's not him. You can like see it from that far, but like as she's spinning him around. Yeah, so no Fox.
Damn.
Geel, as you guys are walking down the one street here on the main thoroughfare, you're kind of like looking at all these dinosaurs walking around. You guys are kind of like maneuvering around. You see off in the corner of your eye this large stone wing, and as you kind of get a closer inspection at it, you actually see four guys. Four elves. There's two carts, two elves pulling each cart with these like large gargoyle like statues on them, just like pulling them right down through the middle thoroughfare there.
Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be a problem.
They're not moving, but they are gargoyle in all appearances that you've seen before. Different than the ones you saw at Minas Fonor back in the castle in terms of their facial features are different and their size is a little bit different, but I mean, you know what a gargoyle looks like.
I break off from the group and start following that cart.
Okay. Are you stealthily walking away or just like
I'll be right back.
Making it known? Okay.
No, Geel, they're not real. Okay.
Where are you going? Dude, we're going to a magic shop. There's all sorts of cool stuff there. Let's go.
As he walks away, you guys would all see he's following two carts of gargoyles.
Oh no! Oh, that's not okay. Geel, wait.
Go, Geel. You can get him. I continue walking.
All right. Well, I'm following them now.
Okay.
Well, I'm following Geel.
They are walking down this bridge. Well, they're approaching this bridge. Walking down towards Imbrick Island. So, Geel and Frey break off from the group. Wonderful.
Seems like, yeah.
Volt,
okay, bye.
Volt, Percy, Styx, and Ilona. You guys are going to the Dancing Plate first?
Yes.
I was looking for an actual fox, and I rolled a 23.
Oh, man.
They've all been eaten by dinosaurs around here.
Unfortunately, this is a pretty highly populated city, you know?
Well, that's so if nobody was paying attention, I would have kept looking and most likely wandered off.
If that's what you want to do.
I am known to get lost.
Yeah.
I'm looking for something.
Yeah.
It's just the three of us.
That makes sense. Okay. So you swear you see, again, a fox, and you go down this one side street. It's like it's literally like a fox, like a stuffed animal. It's a toy store. You're like, oh, that's adorable.
I'll get one.
You want to go in?
You'll get one.
I'm gonna get one of the foxes.
Okay.
I found what they were looking for.
Okay. It's like a silver.
All right, I can do that.
Okay, nice size, like teddy bear size, but it's a fox. Perfect. Okay. All right, so we got Ilona, Percy, and Styx. You guys are going to the Dancing Plate? I just want to know who's going there before we get there.
To the Dancing Plate.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Percy's kind of out of it because her mind's elsewhere, but she's just kind of following along.
Ilona is skipping, very excited, and trying to make Styx go faster.
On your marks. Get set. Go.
Woo, we're racing. Okay. She's gonna take off.
Oh my God, please tell me that Styx doesn't actually run, he just makes her run.
No, I run like a few foot and then let her pass me and then continue walking.
I seriously
Laughing.
doubt Ilona would
Brilliant.
No, I'm running.
She thinks she's winning. Why would she
Yep.
stop?
I'm winning!
So I'll get to the shop way before everyone else.
Yes. It will probably be about like a good solid like 4 or 5 minutes before they actually gingerly walk up.
I beat you! Both of you!
Yep, you sure did, lass.
Ha!
Haha!
Okay, we'll go in.
So as you go into the dancing plates, for Ilona and Styx, this shop is going to be, well, especially for Ilona because you've been in here before, but you remember the Talking Cup back in Azeros. It's a very similar store in terms of the feng shui, if you will. So when you walk in, it's all these like long rows with all these different knickknacks and shit hanging from the ceiling. It's like everywhere you look, there's something new to kind of take in. And as I forgot his name. That I'm gonna drive me nuts. I literally just forgot his name. It's not Julius. It's Julian, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Cool. So as you walk in, and he's a halfling. No, halfling. No, halfling. No.
Half orc.
Yeah. Nope.
I think he's a
no.
gnome.
Yep, it's no. Cool. So as you guys walk in, ding, and they're like from the door when you walk in, and you hear this hello, and you see this little gnome walk up. Hello, welcome to the dancing plate. My name is Julian. Have you ever been to our establishment before?
Julian? It's me!
Oh yes, hello.
Ilona!
No, I was it's right on the tip of my tongue there. You beat me to it. I was gonna say that. It's like, can you read minds? Wait, you know your own name. That's just silly. Well, welcome back, and I see you brought some friends.
Yes, so this is Styx and Percy. They have actually visited Julius's shop over in Azeros, and they loved it. And I said, oh, you have to check out the one that's in Inbrick, because it's absolutely fantastic.
You were reading my mind again, because if you've been to his shop, mine's way better. You have to come to mine. That's correct. Oh, I'm so glad you brought back customers. How was your, you were here and you purchased...
Oh, Misfit! This was gonna fly over my shoulder.
Oh! Right. You purchased the, I believe it was a book. Didn't you purchase a book?
I did.
Yes.
The book and the. Oh, right. This is where I got the globe.
Yes. Yep. And the globe.
And the globe.
Yes, the Black Knight of Augustine.
I found a book on him. He's really cool.
You'll see him kind of shift demeanor there. You found a book?
You didn't know that there was a book?
No, it's just when I procured the item for myself, they told me about it. I just passed the stories along. That's amazing. Is it fiction, non-fiction?
It's non-fiction, of course. You told me that this was the real Black Knight of Augustine stuck in here, so of course it's non-fiction.
I did not know that. That's amazing. So wait, can I see it?
So I don't have the book. Someone is borrowing it, and they won't give it back because they haven't finished reading it yet, even though it's been like 3 days. They read so slow.
Oh, I would much like to see that. Is it like the book that I gave you, where the pictures come out and it does the different...
No, unfortunately not. But look, I did add some stories to it, and I'm gonna pull out my book and I'm gonna flip and I'm gonna show him briefly like the story of my mom and my dad, and I'm gonna show him a couple of stories of the gearhearts, like where we were making chicken and waffles, and I'm gonna show the story of the mech dragon, and
look at that. That is I've never seen a dragon like that. What is that?
Is there an entire page just dedicated to fuck Gary? Because there should be.
Gary is painted as the absolute villain.
And it's I picture it like one side is a drawing of him and the other side is just over and over like graffiti. Fuck Gary. Fuck Gary. Fuck Gary. Damn him.
Gary's such a penis.
All right. Well, yes, by all means. If you're here for please, we have some new things in stock. It's just everywhere is an adventure. Let your eye wander and see what you find. By all means, take your time and I'll be at the register. My favorite place.
Julian,
Yes.
what's your favorite item in the shop right now?
Let me see.
How much gold do I have, actually?
Oh boy.
I'm reasonably certain his favorite item in the shop is the most expensive item in the shop right now.
Quite possibly.
This isn't working. We're just gonna do this. Okay.
2. Does that mean it's gonna be 2 gold?
Shame that wasn't on a divine intervention.
I know. Dang.
All right.
Hello.
Well, we just procured this item, and I actually thought of keeping it for myself. But if you wanted to maybe take a look at it, I'd be more than happy to show you. Would you like to see it? All right, one moment. And he actually kind of runs back to the register and kind of looks underneath. Oh, where is it? Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. And he kind of pulls it out, and it's like this little case. And he kind of opens it up, and on the inside you can see there's a pair of like glasses.
What do they do? Put them on.
All right. Well, it just grab them and put them on. Okay, fine. Yes. All right. Well, watch this, and he will. Actually, can I? No, wait, no. I have it right here. Here, and he pulls out a book. Actually, do you just take them off for just but a moment? All right. Can you read Elvish at all?
Well, I am half elf, so yes.
Oh, you can. All right. She'll look over at the other two. You there. She's pointing at both of you.
This is Styx, and this is Percy.
Oh, wonderful.
Or Bennett. You doing that still?
Are we doing that still?
Persephone is fine
Can
for
either
now.
one of the two of you read Elvish?
No.
All right. Would you mind being my little guinea pig?
I hand over the glasses.
All right. Can you read this? And she holds up a book, and since you can't read Elvish, no, you can't read. Nothing.
But with the glasses on?
Nothing. All right. Now, put the glasses on. Now read it. And then as you look at it now, all the Elvish text slowly starts to transform, and it just takes a moment of cloudy vision, and then it all starts to reform into common. From Elvish to common. And if you flip them off, it goes back to regular Elvish, and then back to common, back to Elvish.
If I focus, can I make it read as any other language that I know, or is it only translate to common?
Just Elvish to common.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That'd have been cool if I could make it gnomish.
He should write something in Gnomish and have Alona test it that way.
He's all rather wonderful.
I can read Gnomish.
Well, put it in Celestial then. Damn. Motherfucker.
I'm just kidding. I can't.
Wow, I was like, holy shit, really? That's amazing.
Alona, do you want to see how they work?
Yes.
I'm gonna take out a journal, write something in Undercommon, and then show that.
And I'll put the glasses on.
Yeah, no, they just work for. Yeah, it's just Elvish.
Ah,
oh, okay.
My suspicions are correct.
It doesn't. I think they're broke. Julian, is this like that key that I used to open a door and then a bucket of water falls on my head?
Have you tried it yet?
Yes, I was going to try it on my friends to sort of, prank them, but then I forgot that it did it and I walked through.
Oh! He'll get a big tickle out of that. That's fantastic!
I know. It's silly.
Did you all see all this? She points to you two.
Yes, they were witnesses to my humiliation, I'm afraid.
Hilarious. Okay, well, second time, maybe. But yes, it just does Elvish. And, Alona, make a, Tinker's check.
A Tinker's check?
Yep.
I get advantage on those. Natural 20.
Ooh. You think for a second, and as Persephone tries to translate the undercommon, it kind of dawns on you that if you had enough time with a magical item such as this, you might be able to learn how the magic works and might be able to duplicate it. Being an artificer that you are. Bless you.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Percy, I think that they are fantastic and you should get them.
How much?
Oh, these are 100 gold, straight across. Very useful, very, especially we have the House of Courts here, everything in Elvish and the laws and things, if you're a law-abiding citizen or want to read up on your history. Could come in lots of handy predicaments.
100.
I just enjoy the fact that they implied that you're not a law-abiding citizen if you don't read Elvish.
We've already established they're racist here, so...
I didn't know!
I couldn't read the laws, how am I supposed to know how to follow them?
But please, I mean, if you...
Oh, you can't read it. Another infraction.
If you're interested in any other items, I mean, Alona, I'm sure will tell you that the more the merrier. Sometimes I like to do deals if you focus on the things together.
Can I just, take a quick run around the shop and see what I can find?
Sure. All of you guys roll D100s for me.
Ooh! And...
Oh my god, 100!
Wow, okay.
I am not kidding.
97!
99.
Wow, okay.
We find all the goodies.
Hell?
We find some good shit!
Alright, give me a second here.
I just wanted to feel involved.
What do you say, 97, 99, and 100, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus, alright. Okay. Alright. So you, Sticks, yes, that, okay. This, oh, alright. Well, if you're looking for something, quite exquisite, I need a box. Yeah, whatever, no. And he kind of opens up this, thank you, there we go. It's kind of like a dark navy blue, jewelry box, like something like a ring would fit in. But when he opens it, just like that, there's a large pink gem inside, kind of eye-shaped, like oval, oblong kind of thing. And he says, "This is called the Eye of Zin." It even sounds cool. Ready? Eye of Zin. All right. So what it does, and he'll describe to you. If this jewel is pressed into the forehead, the wearer's eyes turn jet black.
Ooh.
And they gain dark vision.
Hmm.
But they are blinded by even the smallest amount of light, such as like a nearby torch or such.
Can you
Very cool. So I don't recommend necessarily using this item in the day, but you are all very adventurous looking folk. If you ever go down below into the depths of darkness, perhaps this could help you. You could see.
And how much?
Oh,
this is... He kind of like, well, are you procuring any other items? Because this is probably... Well, actually, and he like looks on the back of the box. Oh, there it is. 150 gold pieces.
I normally do my shopping in threes in this place. That's what I normally do in the other one.
What's that?
I do my shopping in threes. It's always in threes in the
that's
previous
one.
one.
Yeah.
So
If you want to do
I'll
two
be
more,
looking.
yeah, do two more D100s. While you're doing that, Persephone, yes, that's this is kind of fun, as most things are in my shop. This, and he pulls out this rope, just looks like a regular old rope. So okay. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Do I want to do that one or do I want to do a different one? Hold on. Let me see if I want to do that one. Let me see if this one's
Ah, he has multiple charts. Truly a DM of fantastic caliber.
He's got all the charts.
All the
Alright.
fun items too.
Screw the rope for a second. This one's a little bit. He comes over and actually pulls out a wooden club wrapped with barbed wire. And he says, "Now this, if you are all adventurer types, this could come in handy. What you do is and he will describe to you as the wood is stained with blood, and you could just make out the word Lucius on the club shaft. 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Advantage on attacks to undead. On a nat 20, it does an extra d6 of bludgeoning damage, and if you kill it, the head explodes. That's kind of cool.
Negan's bat. I love it.
Yeah,
Well, it's a shame we don't come across more undead.
Even the name on it similar.
So if you crit, it'd be 2d6, but you add another d6 on top of it. Just to explain how that works.
So what you're saying is you roll 4d6 because dice are doubled.
Well, 3d6.
It's kind of, I guess it's kind of like the.
But if you're a half orc and have savage attackers,
what's it, like the barbarian or something? When they crit, they get an extra damage dice, like that kind of thing, like an extra damage dice on top.
I know.
So there's that.
Clubs are not exactly my forte, and I don't feel the need to buy it for any of my companions.
But that's all right. There's plenty of things to look at in here. If you want to take a little look around, that's fine. But I mean, it's no one of your compatriots likes to bash things on the head.
Well, if they do, then they can buy it themselves. I will pass along that it's here, though.
All right. All right, Ilona. What'd you get? A 97?
97. I probably can't buy it, but I want to know what it is.
Wow. Okay. Oh, hold on. Where did I go here? Oh no, I lost it. Hold on. Nope. Come on, damn you thing! Sorry guys. I lost my page.
How fucking dare.
I know. I'm terrible.
Just the worst.
Wait. Oh.
So hey guys, check out this dice bag. It's really cool.
Yeah. While
you see this?
Out here. Hold on, give me
it's all very pretty and shiny and cool, and one of our own players makes them.
Hey.
That's right. Heather there. She makes them at Val Duskwood Designs.
On Facebook.
Yep. And as I recall, this is a medium-sized dice bag. It can hold up to 8. Correct me if I'm wrong,
8 full sets.
I found it. Sorry. Okay. Thank you for filling in the blank. Thank you.
There you go.
All right. So this right here, and he pulls out this little pink jelly bean thing. This little pink jelly bean. And he says, what you do is you smash it on the ground, and it immediately turns into a huge mountain of fluffy bubbles.
My God!
Similar.
I want to eat it.
Similar in consistency to a mass of huge marshmallows. Can cushion a fall or block a hallway. 10 foot in diameter. Can be cut through with 6 slashing attacks and lasts for 1d6 minutes.
I want to eat it and see what happens.
Can I use it again, or is it like a one-time use only item?
One-time user.
Oh my God! How much is it?
You're a repeating customer. Go ahead and roll just a basic persuasion check.
Okay. Oh fuck. 13.
That's 5 gold pieces.
Are you serious?
I mean, it's only a little jelly bean.
How many of these do you have?
Just the one.
Oh. But here you go. I'll hand him 5 gold
Easy
pieces.
enough, alright. You have a pink bead. I will send you over what it does then, so you don't forget. Sticks, did you roll 2 more D100s there, buddy?
Yep, I got a 6 and a 55.
Alright.
So you should put that little bead in the bucket that falls on people's heads when they open the door.
It's a new bucket every time, sadly.
Damn.
I know.
Alright.
Would have been genius.
So for 55. Alright. Sticks, do you like. Please don't judge me by asking this, but do you like to drink every now and again?
I've been known to have a little bit of a drink every now and then.
bit? Alright, fair enough. And he'll be like, alright. He kind of walks you over to this one side, and there's a pitcher. Small pitcher, like a mug. A mug that points the way to the nearest tavern. It's kind of fun.
That's so cool!
That's that one. And then, what did you say, 6?
Yep.
The hell?
What is it?
Okay, that's kind of cool. This is called the Dust of De-Appearance. Can make things invisible, but wears off if the object moves, is moved, or is even wiggles a little bit. Best used on inanimate objects or people who can hold really, really still.
Like unconscious bodies.
Ooh.
Or like gargoyles.
There you are.
That'd be really mean to use it on all the furniture in somebody's house.
It is so good.
Every time someone stubs their toe, a new piece of furniture appears.
Well, then plus you walk in and it looks like you've been robbed.
So you have no way to prepare for the toe stubbing either. It's genius.
Percy, would you like to hear what the other 100 was?
Yes.
Okay. So would you like to hear what the rope was?
Yes.
I like the bat, but everyone's different.
So I like it. Percy has no use for it.
I'll pull the rope back out again.
Okay.
And then animate rope. So stupid, but I love it. Alright, animate rope with the personality of a loyal dog. It's 50 foot in length, must be taught knots the way a dog must be taught tricks. So you could basically teach this rope to make knots.
I want it.
To knot itself.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And it's like a 50-foot rope?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
How much is it?
How much? That's rather curious.
I don't know. How much is regular rope? Like a gold? If that. It's probably like 5 silver.
That's one.
Well, let's see. All right. So the bead. We'll say 15 gold.
Yeah. So hemp rope costs 1 gold piece.
Yeah.
15 gold.
Percy, are you going to get it?
Silk rope costs 10
perhaps
gold
will.
pieces.
Do you have anything for tracking people?
Side note, if Percy does not get the rope, Ilona will use the last of her 15 gold to buy the rope.
Oh yeah,
It's
no, I'm
so good.
setting it aside to see about getting a deal.
Wish I didn't see that gargoyle. I could be buying stuff.
We're gonna flavor that in just a second.
Jill wants presents too.
No, I mean like.
Don't worry,
Jill
we'll go
helped-
on some ridiculous madcap adventures and find ourselves at the little curiosity shop here soon anyway.
I mean, Jill doesn't care. I just have too much money in my pocket. It's burning a hole.
How much do you have in your...
1,620.
Shit, that's even more gold than I do.
Oh,
I'm sitting here with 1,198.
let's see. Percy has what, 600 something in coin and then 900 in gems.
I got 1,357.
No, sorry. Unfortunately, I don't really have much in the way of tracking. This is more of a
Guys.
novelty shop.
Guys, we're like 30% of the way to having a fucking Triceratops.
Pull your money.
I mean,
together.
Percy knows people too. Extended family, technically.
Mm-hmm. Yes, unfortunately, nothing that really tracks anything.
Very well. So I am interested in these two. What sort of deal can we work out?
Oh, for the club and for the rope?
No, the glasses and the ropes.
Oh, the glasses. Yes, the glasses. Right. Yes. So 100 for the glasses and 15 for the rope. Roll a persuasion check, and we'll see what you come up with.
Luck ran out. 13. So I'm trying to get it to like 80 for the lot, maybe
Yeah,
90.
95. I could probably do it for like 95 gold. You know,
All right.
Wonderful, wonderful. Do you want it gift wrapped or just a regular old dancing plate bag?
No bag required. I have my own, thank you.
All right. Thank you for shopping at the dancing plate. Dance back anytime. How about the two of you? Looking over at Ilona and Styx.
Do you have anything really, really cool, but sort of really, really cheap? Like maybe the most it could cost would be 15 gold and 5 silver.
Go ahead and roll a D100 real quick just to see if you come up with it.
19.
I mean, this is probably about the best I could do for that price. And he pulls out a bone that's all like chewed up and everything. And when chewed, it fills the air with the smell of delicious fresh meat. This is strong enough to mask other odors. This is all I can really think of the top of my head. And it was within arm reach, because he just like reaches over and just grabs it.
No, that's okay.
All right.
But you could get it to protect your nose from Lincoln's man musk.
Just put him on at all times.
But he smells like cupcakes right now.
All right.
Meat cupcakes. That
So
sounds
just-
awful.
Just the bean then, today. Hello.
Just the bean. But if you get any more beans, could you maybe set them aside for me?
Sure.
Yes.
And you Styx.
So, how much is it for all three things?
All right. So you got what, the tankard,
Yeah. The pink gem and the dust of the appearance.
the Eye of Zin.
Yes. And you have another one of those ropes.
Sorry, this is a novelty shop. Everything's one of a kind here in the dancing plate.
Percy, are you going to name it?
Eye of Zin, tankard, and what was the other one?
Name the
The
rope.
dust of disappearance.
dust.
The appearance.
I think you should call it Roper.
No. I'm not sure I will name it.
Gotta name it Django.
Django. 160.
I don't know why, it just sounds fun.
165 for the lot.
Okay.
Pretty good deal.
Yep. That's fine. I'll take it.
All right. I didn't even have you roll persuasion or anything. Look at me. I'm just full of deals today. Look at me. Oh, wonderful. Anything else I can help you all with?
No, you've been absolutely wonderful as always.
Well, I guess if I find any more beans, I'll be sure to set them aside for you. I don't usually do that, but you seem like very intrigued by them. Please tell all your friends, come back to the dancing plate, visit Julian anytime, I'll be here.
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
And then I guess we go to Idgaff.
And then he starts to, go help another patron that just walked in. Ding, 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 ding. Cool. All right, while you guys make your way over to Idgaff's, Jill and Frey
All right, hell yeah.
chasing down
All right.
gargoyles. So as you guys are following them down across the bridgeway there, are you being stealthy about this, or literally just following this fucking cart?
I hate them, so I'm not being stealthy.
Got it.
I'm
cool.
just following Jill, man, and the whole way. Jill. No, they're not sentient. Those are just carvings. Look, they're not doing anything.
So you follow this, and you actually go all the way down to this building right here, this little green building, and they will stop. And I mentioned before they were elves, yes?
Yes.
Elves?
Yeah.
Okay. So they actually stop in front of this building, and you actually see some other elves out front working on the facade of the building. And Jill, as you walk up, not only are these two here, but you kind of take... This is the first time you guys actually seen the House of Courts, like, fully. You passed it before. This building is filled with gargoyles on top of this building. In fact,
oh no!
In fact, on the building itself, if you look at it from the front, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's 2 more pillars right in front where these larger ones are going. They definitely look a lot larger than so they all kind of like cascade outwards from like bigger to smaller.
Not that I'm there, but were they already there before? Do I know that they have gargoyles as part of the architecture?
No.
Okay.
That's a new thing.
Okay.
So as we approach it, look up like, right, so I guarantee at least a couple of those will come to life and attack us if we try to break in, but we're not gonna do that, so it's okay. We should just go, Jill. Let's go check out that magic shop, yeah?
So, all right, on to evens. Cody, what do you want to be the not going to kill?
Let's make it odds.
Oh, it's odd. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, shit.
Everyone breathes a sigh of relief across Imbrick. Just all the numbers.
Don't worry. When they inevitably come to life and attack us, when we get to the wedding, we can fuck them up all we like that. But for right now, probably shouldn't cause a public disturbance. And not just because the dinosaurs would probably attack us, but that's probably kind of a big reason, honestly.
I make a mental note of where this place is, and I go follow Frey to wherever we're going.
Okay. And you see they're very busy, hard at work. There's a very intricate kind of like pulley system that they're using to try to get these gargoyles up. Just trying to like set them up into it. They're not actually lifting it yet. I'm getting to you, Volt. I'm getting there, buddy. Don't worry. So, yeah, you guys are going to start making your way back to the mainland. You follow these gargoyles all the way down to the House of Blades. You see these multiple different stepping blocks of gargoyles, and you want to make your way back?
Yes.
Yep, I'm coming back tonight, though. I'm going to break every single.
Oh, no.
All right. Cool. All right, so Volt, you go in, you buy this stuffed fox, and you come back out, and you kind of look around. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Crisis averted. Yeah, I'll say.
Yeah, really.
24.
Could have gone poorly.
So as you step out of the shop, you actually look off to the one side, and you're kind of like down. Where the heck are you here? There we go. Oh, I moved the map. I didn't mean to do that. You've kind of made your way down like this like side street, like all the way up here, and found this little like toy shop like on the corner. You kind of start to walk your way back down this way, and you see this large airship port as you're walking down.
Cool.
When you get there, very, very high up into the sky, hundreds of feet up, and you actually start to see 2 very large airships starting to dock in much. You did see airships before, but just to give you, Nick, an idea from the airships you were on before, easily 2 times bigger. Okay, very ornately designed on the sides. With a 24, you can see that there's these large sails that come out of the main, like the main mast, and these large, almost like wings, two sets of them, two in the front and two in the back, extending out. And they actually kind of, you can see them kind of like pull into the side as they start to dock into this this station. Both coming in at like almost the same time.
Cool. Yeah, I'll go if I can get up top, because I know that we were supposed to all be together. So I'm like, hey, if I get up here, maybe I can see someone.
Okay.
I have no idea where I
See
am.
no way this could possibly go wrong.
Yeah.
So as you turn and start to walk in, just curiosity gets the better of you. You actually walk in, and there's like this main shaft that goes up through the middle. There's all these different like support beams that kind of connect to this central main shaft. And as you go in towards it, it's a very large opening, and you walk up, and the doors open, very reminiscent of Professor Rubrick's contraption that you were in before. And as you walk in, it takes you all the way up to the top. Doesn't stop. There's no other floors or anything. And as the doors open up, you can see there's these two large ships are docking, and people start to come off, very nicely dressed. Go ahead and make a history check for me while you're up there. Okay. The one kind of escapes you as like trying to place where maybe you might have seen garments like that before. Not really placing it. It's like a lot of like purples and blues. Like not really.
It's the bougie people.
Yeah, the bluegies. Yep. Mm-hmm. But the other one that comes in, it's kind of hard to tell, but you remember a story someone told you about from where you're from. There was a very wealthy kingdom to the north, up in the colder climates. And as these off to the side are, like I said, more like darker blues and purples, these off to the one other side are like these very light, like turquoise and teal kind of colors. You can't really place the name even with that 20, but you just know like you know that it's that. What's the name of that kingdom? Those rich people to the north, way far north of the. Have you told everyone where you're from? If I say, okay, cool. From where you're from, way up to the north. In the,
okay.
Well, we would consider like Arctic regions, if you will.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, what happened?
You can do whatever you want while you're up here. But that's what you see. So
Okay.
far.
I want to look over the edge and see if I can see anyone I should be with.
Look over the edge of the airship tower.
Yeah, I'm gonna look towards the city.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, as you look over, it's a great view, man. I mean, you can see everything. You can see way off to the side. You can see the academy on the other side. You can kind of make out the bridges that lead off to Imbrick Island over there. You can see the Glory Hounds building right down the street from where you are, where you started your day as you walked in. Beautiful. You see dinosaurs walking around. It's like kind of mesmerizing for a bit, just kind of taking the whole city all at once up here, but dinosaurs flying around and shit. You don't really, yeah, you wouldn't actually really see your friends though from where you are.
All right, then I'm gonna try to remember where the school was. I'll take the elevator down and then walk in that direction.
The school is in
the academy.
The academy? Oh yeah, it's straight ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Straight ahead from where you are.
You're saying like that's easy for him.
We'll see. All right. And actually, right about here, after you pass the Glory Hounds, is where you'll run into Jill and Frey.
Hey!
Hey, I found you guys.
Oh, hey, I thought you were going to the magic shop.
I went looking for Fox. I hold up a stuffed fox. I found him.
Oh, right. Well, that's not quite the fox we meant, but good find.
Okay, I hand them to you. Here you go.
Thanks. We'll take the stuffed fox and be perplexed as to what to do with it and just kind of like carry it with me.
So I have no idea where everyone else was. I kind of got lost.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, well, on the plus side, we are all in the same boat on this then.
Are we all lost?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of.
I asked for directions.
Oh,
Yep.
that's smart.
Who would you like to ask? Just a random person walking around?
Yeah.
Let's just use the giant crocodile man to harass a random citizen about where to go.
So what's going to happen?
While his buddy, the large man with a face that emits black fog and a boar mask, hangs out nearby with a small child.
But you're holding a stuffed animal.
What could
So that
go
must
wrong?
make it a little bit better.
So, random citizen.
Go ahead, roll persuasion with disadvantage, Gio.
Yes, in the super racist city, too, I might add.
I think it was a great plan. So it was a smart idea.
So let's see. Persuasion. Oh, I got 0 in persuasion, so that's a 7.
Oh.
So you try to stop a dwarf, and as they look up at you, and you're like, "Hello, sir," you're like, "Please don't hurt me! No!" And he's just gonna run away.
That's right.
Right. Volt, you think you can maybe help?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was actually really funny.
I mean, God, did you see his face? I think he pissed his pants, honestly.
You can see his trail. It's going right that way.
Oh, shit, you're right.
What's your guys' passive perceptions?
14.
14s?
No, mine's 14. His is 19.
Okay.
14.
Okay. So as this dwarf actually runs away, you guys look over as you guys talking about maybe Voltwine might give this a try. About 60, 70 feet down the street, the dwarf actually stops 2 of the town's guard on the 2 dinosaurs.
Is it Tim and Tom?
No, they're 60, 50, 70 feet away. But
I hope it's Tim and Tom and
I
not
hope it's Tim and
Dan
Tom.
and Dom, because
They're
Dan
on-
and Dom are assholes.
They're
but
on
Tim and Tom are cool.
They're on 2 large clawfoots, and you can tell the difference. The reason they're called clawfoots is not only do they don't have the feathers on the back, but on their feet they have big, large talon-like claws that come up on the top. That's all. That's all you see right now.
Okay. The dwarf went and told the guard. Do you want to wait and find out?
No, not really.
Okay.
Let's move.
I follow them.
Okay. Where do you guys want to go?
We'll go around a couple blocks and then I'll ask somebody else for directions.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll a persuasion check for me.
Okay. That's a 12.
But
I rolled real low.
Wow. Where are you trying to go?
Something with a plate.
Something with a plate.
It's like
The magic
laughing
shop and a plate.
The dancing plate. Yeah,
I think it's called a jigging plate.
Sounds right.
Jigging plate.
It's a plate that does a jig.
It's another,
Dancing
it's
jig,
another-
yeah.
It's another human that you grab, and he goes, jigging plate. Jigging plate.
It's a magic shop.
Jigging plate. Dancing. Well, there's a dancing plate.
That one. Where did I find
mean,
that?
you're kind of on the wrong end of I mean, it's, and he kind of points down the other direction from where you're going. Yeah, that way.
Okay, so I go down that way and then I go where?
It's
Just-
literally, it's like, so you guys are kind of at this intersection. If you were just
Mhm.
like, if you just go down this, yeah, you're that way.
All right, thank you so much. You have a great day.
You
I'll walk away.
too. Cool. So we'll say
That
about the
was
time that
aggressive.
you guys find your way to the dancing plate, your friends will be coming out. So you'll all meet together in one little
Hey.
Oh my god, that was fun. So, how was your shopping?
It was fantastic. I got a bean that explodes into marshmallows.
Hey, Frey.
Yeah, what's up?
I got a mug, and I put it on the ground, and it points to the nearest tavern.
Fuck yes. We are going to make so much use of that. Volt bought me a fox, though. Like, look at this. It's adorable.
Yeah, I found him.
You found Fox. Well done, Volt.
Thank you. I also got lost. I was with you guys, and then I turned around. You guys were gone.
I did manage to stop Jill from horrifically assaulting those statues in broad daylight too. So that's a good thing.
I think
Wait,
you've
what?
had the most successful so far. That is quite an impressive feat.
Wait, Gio was gonna kill a statue?
Here's the thing against gargoyles.
Oh yeah, they're horrible.
They rather
Yes.
are, yes.
Yeah, no, I mean I'm not going to disagree, but like maybe smashing statuary in the middle of town is not
Hey,
great.
you have to wait at nighttime.
Still,
You never vandalism in the morning. That's a horrible choice.
Do you often vandalism in general?
I often explode.
Why do I keep forgetting this? It's a major thing. I was going to like try to trigger it myself.
Amazing.
Right. Okay.
Where would you?
Did
what
you
was
already
your
go to
guys'
the magic shop?
Well, yes, we went to the Dancing Plate. We were actually headed over to Idgaf's Emporium.
Oh, man,
Alright.
I want to see the
They sell
dancing
potions,
plate.
right?
So does this place only like serve plates? Are the plates actually dancing?
if you do go and anyone is so inclined, they do have a club with some razor wire on it.
Like a dancing club?
No,
no, but it is rather good against undead, apparently.
Okay, but is there anything dancing there at all?
I'm sure something there dances.
Julian dances sometimes when he gets extremely happy.
Is he dressed like a plate?
No.
It's
I
his
feel like
last
their
name
advertising
plate.
is
Yeah, I don't get the
horribly
name.
misleading.
No, it's just it's sort of it's an odds and ends magical shop. So you know the idea of a dancing plate, like a plate that has the ability to dance, is appealing but not entirely useful in most situations.
Yeah, no, actually, I'm pretty sure that would be like the opposite of useful in most situations.
Unless you want a dinner and a show.
Yeah, all right. I can't disagree with that.
God, Six, what are you doing?
So are you guys? Are you all going into the dancing plate or coming
Are
with
you
us?
guys gonna be here
Yeah.
really quick? Because if you go somewhere else, we're most likely gonna lose you.
I really
give
feel
him
like getting
directions
split up
to
is
Gaff.
probably not a good
Yeah.
idea.
Could you like leave Misfit so he can show us where you are? Because I'm pretty sure he'll get less lost than us.
Misfit has never been alone. He's never been apart from me.
Let's just go to the bigger
Okay,
magic
we'll go to the
shop.
bigger one.
We'll come back another day.
Okay.
Assuming we haven't been thrown in jail and or kicked out for destruction of people's statues.
We didn't break anything yet.
Didn't break
The yet that is a problem.
It's fine. It's fine. So to Ed Gaff's.
Yeah, I'm gonna go closer to Jill and be like, "Hey, if they do move, I can make you fly again."
Ooh.
All right.
We'll run away.
All right. So as you guys make your way following Percy would know where this is easy enough. When you get there, this shop is very ornately designed. Wait, hold on. Wonderful. Cool. So as you guys walk up, this place is very ornately designed. Lots of coppers, lots of brasses. Again, sticking with the whole theme of the city here, with some stone architecture built into the front entrance. And what's interesting, as opposed to some other shops, as you walk in, the doors open on their own, and then because that's fun. And as you walk in, the ceiling almost seems to like open up in a way, where even though when you walk into when you're approaching the store from the front, it doesn't even look like there's a second or a third floor. But as you walk in, it immediately like expands upwards and outwards to many like shelves on the walls, lots of different. And you walk in, there's a lot. It's a lot of like old school feel to it. There's like wooden floors. It's like a different transition really from the outside to the inn. Lots of greens, darker green colors, and like a chestnut, like a burning wood chestnut kind of smell as soon as you walk in here. On the one
Does
wall,
the door close automatically when we get in?
as you walk to the door, it opens, and once you walk in past a little bit, it just
I go back and forth.
And then you walk
As
in and
long
it
as he's
closes.
in it. As long as he's entertained.
And then you walk
Right,
back
so-
and it opens up. And then it closes.
This place even smells expensive. What are we doing here?
But so I just want to. I'm looking for certain things that I want to. I just want to look at things.
And as you
Okay.
walk in, there's like on the whole there's a whole wall to the right. It's almost like a sports emporium. It's in the name emporium. It's like there's like swords, axes, bows. It's just a whole wall full of different weapons off to the one side. Off to the other side is leathers, like metals, plates, all kinds of ornaments on the other side. And as you walk in, there's these different rows that lead towards the back of the store. And on one row is where you would find things like potions and scrolls and incense and that kind of thing. On the next row is what's on the next row? Oh, on the next row are like rods, rings, all kinds of fun shit.
Is there like a person that we can talk to?
It's a very big place. Again, very deceiving from the outside. Not only is it very high up with the ceilings, but it's like very far down these rows.
I go looking for health potions.
All right, go ahead and roll a D4 and a D6.
I look for a wonder statue.
3 and 2.
Make a perception check. 3 and 2.
2 is on the D4, and then 3 is on the D6.
2 is on the D4, 3 is on the D6. Okay, so you find 2 greater and 3 common health potions.
All right, I look for the checkout desk.
Okay, easy enough. So as you kind of walk down the potion aisle, if you will, you recognize healing potions easy enough. You kind of scarf them all up, cleaning them out, as it were. You're just taking all the health potions, and you walk back to the back. You're going to see there's this guy. He's a human. And he's just kind of like sitting behind the register.
I'll walk on over, put him down. How much?
For what? Kind of like
Potions.
sits up. All right.
This guy doesn't give a fuck.
Let's see here. Well, let's see. The graders are. He kind of looks down. Let's see. The commons are what? Math. Math.
He's the part-time employee.
3.
Oh my god.
I don't know, like 450, I guess.
For all?
Yeah. I mean, if you want them all.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I take out my bag of gold and start counting out. 400 and...
One,
Wait, do I
2,
I know?
3.
Wait. I call Percy over.
Yes.
How much is 400?
Oh no!
He's gonna look at you and at Percy.
Do you mean how many of your gold pieces are 400 to buy this?
Yes.
Can you not count that high?
Well, I mean, it's 450, but whatever. You wanna do
I only have
400.
these fingers.
I love he's just going with the 400. That's like a whole wow.
Would you like me to perhaps sort them later by 50s or so and give them all individual bags or something?
Sure.
He's just gonna like sit back down, like put his foot back up.
So
This is
how
after
much-
all, I don't give a fuck Emporium.
Does Jill have platinum or just gold?
Just gold.
Fuck. I'll tell you what. Start counting. You can count to 10, correct?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right.
I was really hoping you'd like double count or skip some numbers.
That was pretty good.
11,
How
13.
high can you?
16.
Nope. I think that's as far as he gets.
All right. I'll tell you what. Make stacks of 10.
All right, I start doing that.
10 stacks of 10 is 100. You need 4 of those sets.
Do you want to like write this down for him?
Yeah.
He's just gonna like. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take a piece of paper and I'm going to draw out 45 stacks or circles and just say each of these circles needs a stack of 10. How about it?
All right, I start doing that.
All right. He's just gonna silently watch you count these stacks out.
It's like people that pay with nickels.
Yep. All right.
Now that I know where the person is, I'm gonna go to the desk and I'm gonna lean on it and I'm gonna be like, "Hi, sit."
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no.
Alona, go ahead and make a strength check just real quick.
I'm not very strong, but that's a 17.
Yeah. How many stacks did you get? Roll a d4 real quick, Gia.
So that's an 18.
2.
2? You knocked 2 of the 4 stacks over. Just ching, 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 ching. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'll start and I'll just like help stack his stacks back up. And I will, but look at the guy and be like, so I've been looking for quite some time for, I think they're called wondrous statues or something like that. Do you have anything? It's a statue, and then you throw it, and then it turns into the big thing, and then it shrinks back down when you say a command word. You know what I'm talking about? Do you have anything?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, where is it?
I don't know.
Well, could you still? I mean, I don't know either. This is my first time here. So I see like swords and I mean, any idea? Like just
check aisle 3, and he just kind of points over to the one other aisle on the other side of where the potions were.
I will go check
That's
aisle 3.
actually aisle 9 of 12. No.
So how many potions did I get, and how much money did I spend? I wasn't paying attention.
2 greater, 3 common.
So 2 greater, 3 common. Hold on.
For 450.
2
Yeah,
G.
Yep. Matches market price.
2 common.
Yep.
And that was 450.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let me subtract that. So.
Alona, when you go over, you will see these figurines, and you see there is a little silver bird, I believe there is. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll pull them all up here for you.
Wondrous statues.
I will take it.
170.
Ah, stupid computer.
Figurine of wondrous power. There's a giant fly, golden lions, ivory goats, marble elephants, obsidian steeds, onyx dogs, serpentine owls, and silver ravens.
Yeah, you literally see one of each of those.
How exciting. I will grab the owl.
Okay.
Because it's cool.
Okay.
And I will take it up to the front desk. So, here's the thing. I did find the wonder statues. Thank you so very much for your help. I don't necessarily want to buy it. I just want to look at it in your store. But I just wanted to get permission to sort of just sit on the floor and look at it.
Why?
But I'm sort of just interested in certain, magical items and stuff like that. And this one has a very fascinating property. And so I want to see if I could kind of, analyze the exact pattern of arcane runes and steps that make this possible to sort of just grow and shrink and grow and shrink and grow and shrink continuously without losing any of its actual, properties.
So you want to like steal it?
No, I don't want to steal it. No, I just want to look at it. I don't want to buy. If you think about it, I could even pay you a little bit.
You can look at it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, go ahead. You can look at it.
Oh, okay, fantastic. And I'll go sit back down in the aisle, and I will start casting Identify as a ritual.
So it was 2 greater, 2 common, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 greater,
3 common.
2 greater, 3 common.
No!
And Kayla's gone.
Sorry, guys.
Kayla, why do you do this?
She finally got the item she wanted and then disappears.
That's all I wanted from this game. Bye.
Deuces.
So now our overlay's all fucked.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
You guys look good.
All
Our
right.
names are wrong.
Kayla's in jail spot. Persephone's good. Everyone's okay.
Well, I got what I wanted. I guess I'll just look around and
Is
see if I
anyone
find
else
anything
looking for
shiny.
anything here in the shop?
I'm
Yeah.
asking him about tracking items.
I can't afford shit.
Can I find an ivory goat of terror?
I think the ivory goats come in the set of 3, so.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So
You're
while
right.
you're up there helping Geo count and stuff, like what kind of like tracking thing do you mean? Like
I need to be able to find people that, in unknown locations.
you mean like a scry thinger?
If that is what you have.
Yeah. And he just like points to another aisle.
Is that the only means of tracking that you have, by the way?
What in particular would you be looking for, Percy?
If there's something that it can, like, let me know how close somebody is or direct me to somebody. So, like, if we hadn't already found my mom, that I could be like, head to this house. Or as we passed, it triggered.
If you go look next to the figurines, there's crystal balls over there. That might help.
All right.
I don't know.
All right. You're so well informed, aren't you? And I'm going to turn and go to the...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really
I love this guy.
Sticks, are you looking for anything?
Yep, I'm looking for that spell scroll selection, just randomly seeing what takes my eye.
Ooh, okay. One second. You actually see 4.
Oh.
4 scrolls. And as you're kind of like looking on the tabs, it's almost like like when you buy clothes, like a little tab where the price tag is, but there's a little description. You see a scroll of tsunami, a scroll of glibness, a scroll of plane shift, a scroll of dominate monster.
Ooh.
Do they have prices on them as well?
They just say very rare on them.
Hmm. Oh, okay. See, I'll take them to the desk, see if I can get a price for them, but then I've still got more stuff to look for.
Okay. Frey?
I mean, I don't really have anything specifically in mind right now, but I guess he's just kind of loitering for the moment. Oh, you know what? Actually, hey man, you got any of those belts or gauntlets that make you stronger?
Check over by the over there. He points towards the wall where all the armor is.
Fuck yeah! All right, I'll go over there and start looking through everything.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sweet. Investigation. I have a whopping +0 to that.
Oh, this will go well.
Doesn't it always? I rolled a 14, so that's not awful.
Okay. You find... What'd you roll?
14. 1-4.
You find there's this belt, and as you go over on the belt, it kind of looks like a WWE belt. It's just a big face on the front of, like this. That's it. That's it.
So I don't know anything
there's
about
like
this.
plate armors, scale armors, leather armors, chain armors, and just one belt just kind of hanging out. There's a mean face on it.
All right, neat. Well, I will pick that up and kind of walk towards some of our more magically inclined people. I'm like, yo, so I found this weird belt thing. Can you tell me what it does? Bugging Ilona specifically about it.
How long has it been since I started casting Identify?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Wonderful. I can do it right now, actually. And I'll take the belt and I will cast Identify.
Okay. You cast it or ritual cast it?
Ritual cast it.
We'll be back to you in a second. Volt, are you looking for anything?
Nope. Everything here is definitely way too expensive.
I also really want a cloak of arachnida, but it's definitely too expensive.
My allowance at the orphanage was not a lot.
You have friends? Maybe look me up.
I can give you
Stop using that word.
15 gold and 5 silver.
It wouldn't do it.
Ilona, as you look into your pack and start to say how much gold you have, you actually find you have more gold than you remember. It's not 16 gold. Looks like a lot more.
How much is it?
Like maybe like 60 or so.
Oh!
Like 50 gold extra than the 16 you said, so like 66-ish.
I'm rich.
I'm rich! So after 10 minutes go by, it is a belt of hill giant strength. Bless you.
Oh, thank you. 66 gold?
Yes.
Do I know where it came from?
No.
What does the hill giant strength do?
Yeah, it sets your strength
19?
score to 21.
Jeez.
Mhm.
Are you going to
That's
get that?
pretty good.
Honestly, no, it's that probably won't really make too much of a difference.
How strong are you? If you were to sort of give me a number on a scale between like 1 and 20, what would your, I guess, your strength score be?
Well, I feel like back when my eyes glowed a lot, it was a solid, about a 20, honestly. But ever since I stopped glowing in the eyes and got those weird wings, it's been more about a 19.
I mean, that's pretty strong. I didn't know you were that strong.
Right,
I mean,
I just need to
obviously-
get back into the deadlifts, I'll be back up there soon.
Obviously, you're slightly strong. You are very strong, I can tell. You have a very nice physique with, I can see all of your muscles and everything.
So the belt makes you stronger?
Yeah, I don't really
Bill asks.
make a secret of those. I work hard on them.
Yeah, see? So you do know how to take compliments about your arms and muscles.
Oh, right, you're doing that thing. I'm uncomfortable again. Hey, I'm gonna go put this back.
You were doing so well.
Right, thanks, Ilona. I'll be back later.
I'm gonna lean over to Ilona. I wonder if he's so uncomfortable because it's a woman complimenting him.
I don't know. Maybe we should ask Volt to compliment. Volt, come here.
Yeah, what?
I think you should go compliment Frey.
I also think we should get Sticks too.
Six, yes, you two. Let's just get everybody to do it. Let's see who can compliment him and make him the most uncomfortable.
Oh no!
Wow. Amazing.
If you want uncomfortable, I can probably do that.
Obviously trying to make him uncomfortable. You know, just through compliments.
I don't think the goal should be to make him uncomfortable. I believe it should be just to see if it's us women making him uncomfortable or if it's compliments in general. So make them sincere compliments and we'll be able to test this properly.
They aren't Alona and Frey dating?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna walk away. Apparently, I picked up the wrong vibes.
I'm walk over to Frey. So what does that belt do?
Oh yeah, so it makes you strong, like probably about as strong as a hill giant, from what Alona was saying. I mean, they're pretty tough, but about not much more than what I'm already at, you know.
Can I see it? I guess I could go price check it.
Oh,
Is it like one of those machines on the wall I can just swipe it by?
I don't think they have those here, but fuck, you could check. Pass it over to him.
You walk over to the wall. There's a scanner.
I swipe it.
This is high-end Walmart.
Yep.
Wait,
Wow.
do you mean is there a gnome hanging from the wall named Scanner?
Yeah, there's just a dude with a scanner there. So these were dots and barcodes and things. His name's Q.
Alright, so how much? How much is it, I guess?
He scans it. It's 3,000 gold.
I don't have enough. Oh well. I'll put it back.
I'm gonna find Styx and get him in. Oh, I guess he was there because he commented on the complimenting thing. I was gonna get him in on it, but never mind.
Actually, I don't even know how much 3,000 is. Oh god, how much is money?
What are the crystal balls like?
The crystal balls?
Mm-hmm.
The crystal balls are 500.
Are they just scrying and that's it?
Maybe. Do you want me to identify it?
Yes, please.
While touching it, you cast the scrying spell, DC 17.
That's pretty good.
And you have to attune to it. Doesn't say anything about running out of charges, just constant scry ball.
Well, scrying has a limitation. If someone succeeds to save, then you can't scry them for 24 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's no limit on charges or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, we could just watch everybody.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. How much is the scrying ball?
Oh god, here we go.
How much is the scrying ball?
It's 500.
500.
Don't have 500.
Well, I do, and I'm going to negotiate low anyway. And I'll pick one up and go to the counter.
$4.99.
Is Jill still counting out coins?
Jill, you still count out coins?
I mean...
Roll intelligence check.
Okay.
I mean, I kept it simple with stacks of 10. And he's got circles to indicate how many he needs.
So let's see, intelligence is 0, so 16.
16? He's just about done. It looks like about 2 more stacks.
So
the guy's like actually standing here watching him, just standing there oddly watching him count coins.
I'll be polite enough to wait for him to finish counting.
What?
No,
She
I'm
waited
waiting
for him to finish.
I'm waiting for Jill to finish, and once he's done and finishes paying,
He's just watching for a little bit, and he goes, "Yeah, that's close enough." And he just like starts scooping all of it into the bag. Yep.
So how much did he actually pay?
We're done here, like 4:30. He was 2 stacks short. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done watching that now. Just start scooping it.
50.
No, you're done. You're done counting, dude. You're good. It's just, he's just starts pushing the potions at you. Yeah. Okay. What?
All right. Okay, I pick up the potions, give one to Percy, probably the common one, and go around looking for everyone else.
thank you. Let me add that before.
Helps to be standing right there when someone buys something. Oh,
Yeah.
Whoa. Well, shit. Here, have one.
You get a potion.
You're first.
I
Can I
gotta
help you?
redo my magic now.
Yes, I'd like to buy this crystal ball. I believe it's 300.
Can I see it? What's it
Sure.
say? What's it say on there? He kind of like holds it and like rolls it around. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Kind of like pulls out a book.
I'm like peeking over to look at the book.
Yeah, sure, whatever. What? 300? Okay.
Oh my god!
Do you accept gems as payment?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I'll hand him 2 of my gems.
Okay. How much are the gems worth?
100 each. He doesn't care. I'm testing how little he cares.
Alright, cool. You need anything else?
How does this guy stay in business?
Would I need anything else? Can I have... I'm just going to browse. Thank you.
Okay.
Can I find Sticks?
You can. He's right there.
Okay.
Anyway, I look for people and give
Yeah, who you want to give
Cody a
potions to?
greater healing.
Oh, hell
Cody
yeah.
gets a greater healing. Dex gets a common. Let's see, that's how many potions do I have?
You have 1 more potion of greater and 1 more regular.
I give Alona it since I've known her longer than Boyo guy.
You're
Boyo
good.
guy.
I have a greater healing potion?
No, common.
Okay.
I need the greater to stay alive, probably.
Well,
No,
thanks,
that's
you'll
it.
appreciate it.
Uh, alright.
I have a lot of potions. Sticks.
Yes.
Are you more of a watch guy or a pocket watch guy? Like, do you prefer wristwatches or pocket watches?
Pocket watches.
That's what I thought, but I just wanted to double check. Would you be okay if I sort of, very carefully tinkered with your bike a little bit?
Yeah, go for it.
Yes!
I mean, a fun surprise. It's always fun to have a surprise.
I will run outside and start tinkering on his bike to do the thing that I've been wanting to do since you got it! I know it's gonna take like a couple of days. It probably won't be ready till the wedding, but I'm gonna start working on it now.
Okay.
So I'll go sit outside the shop and start working on Styx's bike.
Okay.
What are you doing?
He's gonna shrink it.
Stuff. I'm doing stuff. I'm doing magic stuff.
But like, what kind of magic stuff?
You wouldn't understand.
Alright, just because it's true doesn't mean you need to say it. That's rude.
Like that way. God. Just wouldn't understand the magic fray. Works
Alright.
on stick spike. Okay. Alright.
Yes,
Sorry. Just so you know,
Sorry.
my plans for the rest of the day, I'm going to do that. I'm going to work on the bike until sunset, and then I'm going to message Lincoln and tell him to meet me at the Lucky Coin, and then I'm going to meet him at the Lucky Coin.
We do have a wedding tonight, isn't it? The wedding tonight?
No, the wedding's not till Friday.
Oh shit! What day is
I'm gonna look for goggles
Wednesday.
in the
God.
dark.
Ooh,
Still in the
dark
magic shop. I want to look for some books. I've sent you what books I'm looking for.
Yep, I saw it. I got you.
Yes, goggles of night.
Goggles of night?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Got those.
How much and where?
They're over in the on the other side of the aisle where the rings and the staffs are.
Brilliant. I'm gonna go over. Do they have price labels?
Yeah, they're 200 for the goggles.
With my forgery kit, can I make that say 100?
Oh my god. We are robbing this guy blind.
You can certainly try. Go ahead
He doesn't
and
give a
roll.
fuck.
Go roll a. Yeah, I guess like a. Well, whatever your forgery check is. I think Dex with proficiency. I guess.
Yeah, sure.
That works.
For a second, I thought that was the one that's a 7 plus Dex plus proficiency. So 14?
Okay. You gonna take the goggles up?
Yeah.
What do you want to make, like 100?
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk up. Goggles. Okay. He kind of looks at it.
I'll just put one of the gems in front of him.
Okay.
Like just trying to rush the transaction.
Okay. All right, 100 gold. I thought they were 200, but okay.
Oh my god.
Thank you very much.
I was looking for those as well because I am tired of not being able to see in the fucking dark.
Right?
Do I have dark vision? Half elves have dark vision, right?
Yeah, half elves do.
I have dark vision too. Literally scrubs who can't see in the dark.
If Jill was there too, could I have done both labels or removed one label?
He wasn't there.
I go looking for them. I don't even know what they look like, so I look for things that.
Okay. While
Yeah,
you're looking
that's
for
what
your
I'm doing.
goggles, Styx, you will find 2 books.
Yep.
One is called Demons for Dummies.
Yep.
And one is called Fiend, Friend or Foe? Question mark. 5 silver for each.
Please tell me the friend or foe actually, like, suggests that maybe some are friends.
I'm gonna pick both of those up.
Okay.
Gonna check with Idiom if am I able to cast any of these spells on the scrolls. Like, we'll be able to copy them down and cast them, which probably not because they're 8th and 7th level.
Yeah, they're pretty high.
Yeah.
I mean, you would know that, as a scroll, correct me if I'm wrong, even if you can't cast a spell of that, you should be able to.
I can still try and cast it off the scroll, yeah.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if Bloodhunters have something.
Yeah, I've got a roll for it.
Yeah, I don't know if Bloodhunters have something special, but as long as it's on your spell list, you can cast. You can try to cast it.
Yeah, I know from a random scroll you can try and cast it, even if you don't know the spell. But I'm trying to fill my book up.
I think it has to be on your list though. Like,
Yeah,
you can't learn druid stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
What was the one spell that you were looking for before, Kev?
I can't remember.
Well, while you're looking it up, that's fine.
Yeah.
Because there was one that I thought of that would probably be in the shop, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah.
Alright, so Percy, you're good. Jill, you find goggles, they're 200 gold. Frey, you're not buying a belt. Volt,
yep.
He's chilling. And Ilona's outside playing with a bike.
Yep.
All right, so I go up to the counter and give him the goggles. How much?
He kind of looks at the price tag and he's like, wait a sec, so they are 200. Or are they 100? Yeah, whatever. 100 gold.
All right, I start counting out.
Must be some sort of clearance or something I didn't know about.
Oh my god, this poor guy.
Go figure. No one tells me
Oh,
anything.
I'm so glad I picked forgery kit for Prodigy.
All right, so I give him 100 gold. That takes like a minute or so. I don't think it's that much.
You get to like 95 and he's just like, just stop. And just like flops them all down. Just please stop.
No, I mean, I think it's good for his education. He's learning things.
Yep.
All right, so minus 95 gold.
Ilona. Frey. Is everyone good besides Styx needs a scroll, yeah?
Yeah. I think I have everything covered that I can afford right now, which is not much.
Okay.
I mean, I could always like more stuff, but I don't need more stuff that I can think of. So.
Okay. Well, while you're looking for that scroll there, Kev.
Yep.
So for the rest of the day.
Actually, one thing I did just think of. Sorry.
No,
hey, you have slippers of spider climbing anywhere?
Oh, so good.
Yeah, I think if you go back over to the armament side, you should be able to.
Yeah, I mean, if you happen to have like a cape that does something similar, but like better, the cape of Arachnida, that'd be even better. But
I think we only have the slippers, dude. gold.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Honestly, that cape's pretty fucking hard to find.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So what would be the running price on those slippers?
They're 500 gold.
Yeah, not bad.
That's what it says on the price.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what it says on the price tag.
Yeah, I'll pass over 500 gold for those.
Okay.
There
Boom,
you go.
done. It says on the bottom of the, you flip it over, it's just 500 on the bottom of the shoe.
And I have subtracted the 500 gold from my inventory and added on the slippers of spider climbing.
Sweet.
Nice.
A barbarian with spider climbing. Goodness fucking gracious. All right.
Now imagine if I was playing my centaur character. Imagine a centaur just dashing the fuck up a wall at you. I'd piss my pants. I'd run.
All right. So
it's enough of that.
Everyone else good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
night vision goggles give you dark vision up to 60 feet or 50 feet.
60.
Yep. So for the rest of the day, pretty uneventful. Eventually, Alona, you send your text over to Lincoln, and he meets you over at the Lucky Coin. Is there anything you wanted to discuss with him while you're there?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to discuss with him alone.
Okay.
So ideally, I would have liked to meet with him alone.
Okay. Before we do that, is there anything else anyone wants to do on this day or the next day? Is there anything in particular?
Are these attuned, by the way? The night vision goggles?
I think it's just if you wear them. I'll double check.
I don't think they do, actually.
I think it's just you have to have them
I think you
on.
just have to put them on, yeah.
Yeah, you just wear them.
I mean, tonight I'm going to go crush some gargoyle skulls, but I don't tell anybody that.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Just continuing to keep a lookout for foxes, all.
Okay.
I will tell my family that there's a chance Dad is dead.
Okay.
It's not an easy conversation to have.
Okay.
Nope. I might wait a full day to do that just because I would know how to start.
Yeah, you could try to scry on him tonight. And
Oh
then tell
yeah,
him that tomorrow.
I would try to scry just in case.
On your pops?
Yeah. Although I get the feeling that if the sending didn't work, then scrying's not gonna.
Well, let's look it up.
Or I'll see a corpse. And I'll check on Deimos as well.
What are you eating? What is that?
So, when you try to scry on your dad, you hold this ball and start to focus, and this, much like you saw in Tixon's globe before, it was kind of like you could see it, but you couldn't necessarily, he could only really be the one to see it, but this white poof of cloud of smoke starts to coalesce on the inside, much like a rolling cloud of like a thundercloud almost. You can see these quick little arcane sparks, and as the clouds part, they try to part, but it never separates.
Does it work if I scry on Deimos?
As you kind of focus in on Deimos, since it is a little later in the evening, you can actually see Deimos is kind of on the edge of a bed, and he's slowly just starting to take off his shoes. Looks like he's kind of just settling in for the evening. But he looks alive and healthy and well.
Do I see Hector or Nadal around him?
The scrying doesn't move, right?
It moves with the creatures attached to.
Right. If you switch over to hearing, you would hear Hector. But he's Deimos is just sitting in the bed. He hasn't gotten up or anything. But you can hear Hector. Looks like they're in some sort of tavernish kind of room, kind of settling in for the evening kind of thing.
Actually are themselves. I will scry on Hector and Nadal as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can cast this kind of at will almost with this ball, because I don't think it has any charges. So you can go back and forth. They're just kind of settling in and, blowing out candles and kind of going to bed.
Just making sure, because if who's with them isn't actually them,
It would be
then
in a
I'd be
different
seeing
room.
something.
That's right.
I'd be seeing
Yep.
something else.
Nope.
So,
Look, same room. What's up, Nick?
I was gonna say, Percy, are you doing this by us?
probably.
You should scry your new brother-in-law.
I was actually getting to that. I want to look at Andromeda as well. So I'll look at Andromeda and Woodall.
You can see she's sitting in front of this large, ornate, old wooden mirror. Very decorative on all the sides. And you can see, like, you can't hear unless you want to switch over to hearing, but you see she's like...
Oh, counting brushstrokes. Okay.
Oh, bless her heart.
Just counting away.
She missed 50.
Yeah, she did. Yes. Good job. Oh,
Yep.
that's awesome. I was like, fine. Awesome.
Yep. And Woodall?
Woodall.
Mm-hmm.
You see him talking to... Hold on. You see him talking to his father.
Mm-hmm.
It's like an overhead shot.
I'm just gonna daily scroll on everybody, I swear.
Yeah, that's fine. I just had his name too, in case you scryed on this guy.
Oh, the dad? The dad is Valis. Valas.
Yep. Yeah, they're just talking, and if you switch over, it's kind of like you can't really. It's not too much of like a detailed conversation. They're more or less just talking about like wedding arrangements and things. You hear every now and then it's like, I don't necessarily like daisies, Father. I just don't particularly care for them.
How dare he?
Right. That's kind of like the basis of the conversation you're getting.
Okay.
Being very snooty.
Scry on his dad to make sure that that's actually him in the room. Okay.
I'm not even rolling wisdom saves because everyone that you've done so far is that person.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Cool. So far, so good. She, like, brushes, like, loses track.
It's so good.
Back to the beginning. All right. Who else is I missing here? Anything else? Okay, back over to Alona, and then this day is kind of wrapped up then?
Did we
got
do...
a little bit of things to do. I sent you the list of the other spells I was looking for.
All
Alarm, Catapult, Featherfall, Sleep, and Tensor's Floating Disc.
I'm in the process of making things up to do just to extend this day even longer for multiple sessions.
God damn it, Cody. Let us have a one-day session.
Oh, Catapult. That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Catapult. That's the one. You would find that
Are we
one.
about to end?
Yeah.
Are we about to end session?
Here in a second. I know Ilona wanted to talk to Lincoln, and I think we can pretty much call it.
So I'll buy the Catapult scroll and the 2 books.
Okay. I'll get you a price for the Catapult. Here in
Yeah.
a second.
Was there any books on the constructs or anything like that?
Interestingly enough, no, not here.
That's fine. And then after everyone's settled, I'll be spending the evening in the library.
Okay. I can get you that. I'll get you that information.
Yeah.
I know you sent me that before.
Yeah.
We'll get to Alona. I think I just want to do something real fast set up another episode.
Sure.
I wake up Volts. Is that your name? I'm trying to remember.
Voltol, yeah.
Yeah. Voltol.
I need you to help me kill some statues.
Sure. That sounds like fun.
Oh my god.
That's the end of that scene. Go ahead and go with your thing.
Fuck.
I'll tell you what. While Ilona's talking to Lincoln, go ahead and you guys both roll me a stealth check.
I have my armor off to be as stealthy as possible.
That's fine. Yep. A stealth check and a perception check. Both you guys. Okay.
Oof, that didn't help very much.
Amazing.
Alright, let's take a look. My stealth is 11 and then perception 17. plus 4.
Okay.
21.
What I'll say is, as you guys are kind of sneaking up to the House of Quartz, a little bit different of a presence than the House of Blades that you're at before. There are... You see them as... It's almost like you're being so unstealthy, it looks like you're just kind of both walking down the street. That's how unstealthy you are, right? But as you kind of walk up, you do notice on top of the... Remember where all those gargoyles are? It's like a very elongated house from the front. There are archers all above the top of the House of Quartz building.
Damn it.
You can proceed as you would like.
Is there a statue on the ground floor?
No, they are both where there were 2 empty pedestal columns before. Those 2 larger ones have been placed. So there's a large one, a medium, a small, and like a small one. 8 in total.
Isn't this the house that we're supposed to come to later today?
I have no idea.
Oh,
Next thing, yeah.
Well, we
Wait
still
right
have
here.
one more food.
I'll be wait right here. I'll be right back. Like an hour goes by, I come back with my armor. All right,
Oh my god.
let me fly.
Okay. I'll give you flying.
Well, I see no way for this to go wrong.
I'm only going.
Okay. I will get to that in a second. You're gonna cast fly on the crocodile.
Yeah.
And the crocodile is going to go attack the House of Quartz gargoyles.
Seems like it.
Jeez.
All right. We'll come back to that in a second. Ilona.
Oh my god.
So you take Lincoln to the lucky coin.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk in, again, kind of a laid back night. I mean, there's a little bit more patrons than the night before, but Dull instantly notices you. All right, Ilona.
Oh no!
Hello.
Yes.
You've come
Hello.
back 2 nights in a row. Did you miss me?
Absolutely. Yes.
Wonderful. Come on. And he kind of like takes a rag and like hops up over the bar to like dust off 2 of the stools and stuff.
Oh, okay. I'll sit down. Could I get a water and
Breezy
actually
squeezy.
do you have one now?
Well, you taught me how to make them.
I will take a breezy squeezy
Oh.
and an ale.
Now, is this the breezy squeezy? What do you call it? Lemon peasy? The one with the alcohol in it? I forget what you called that one. Yeah, right. Me too.
Why not?
Oh, all right. Okay. And he'll go ahead and make the lemon squeezy breezy easy with the alcohol in it and an ale and set them down for you.
Okay, I will put the ale in the stool next to me for when Lincoln gets here, and I'll just kind of like sip on my breezy squeezy.
All right. Go ahead and make a con save.
What did he put in this? Jeez.
Well, you know, he noticed the rest of us in our predilection for Duskwood and figured you were the same.
Oh, jeez.
That's not super great. Oh, I get a +6. Thank God. 14?
Okay. As you take like a sip, it's like, wow, he didn't actually put anything in here. So as you go to take like the second sip is when the first one hits, and now you've actually like consumed like kind of like 2 for the price of 1 deal, and instantly it's like boom, like the whole room kind of like fades out and then fades back in. Whoa.
No, I don't like that.
Please tell me it's the hunch punch.
I don't like that. I'm just gonna slide it.
No, you don't want any more. It's not even all that bad. It's not that.
It's very strong, Dole.
It's not really that strong at all. It's actually kind of fun if you really like let it kick in a little bit.
No, I'm seeing spots.
That's part of the drink. It's working. Then take another sip then.
No, what did you put in here?
I just put kind of like a fruity drink to go along with your fruity drink.
What is the fruity drink?
I mean, it goes by lots of names, but I mean, most people just call it like Hunch Punch or something.
Hell yes.
I knew it!
Hell yes, he took my recommendation.
Was Hunch Punch?
It's like you're reading my mind because that's all I put in there. Just to go
Was Hunch Punch one of the things that I had whenever I played a brief drinking game with Jasper?
Wow.
I don't remember.
I honestly don't even remember that happening.
No, that was forever ago.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, you had the cat drink.
Yeah, I think you had catnip.
Okay. Well, never
I got
mind.
some of that too if you need.
I want something. Can I just get to plain one?
All right. Let's kind of have the fun of the alcohol is to see. All right, and you kind of like.
Yeah,
mix it into one.
I don't really get that. Like, I know that a lot of people do it, but I just don't.
All right, that's fine. He
I'm just boring, I guess.
Just dumps it out, looking at you the whole time as he makes another one.
I'm very sorry,
And
Dol. It's
Lincoln,
not.
Lincoln walks in. Oh, I got your the text.
Yes, it's very easy to remember. Yeah, transcribed electronic exact time message.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I
Yep,
got
text
it.
message.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Got it.
Yes.
Where's everybody?
Actually, it's just going to be the two of us, because we hadn't sort of hung out very much.
You see Dole get even even more upset now. He's like, "Oh, all right, well, it was just the two of us, but now it's just the two of you. All right." And he just
Well, the two of us and Dole, obviously.
Yep. Just sets it down.
I'm very sorry, Dole.
Dwarven stomps away a little bit, little huffy puffy.
I've never met a dwarf who was so easily offended.
Maybe he's not that kind of dwarf. Maybe he's sensitive.
Aww.
All right, so what's up?
Well, we can go sit at a table if you want, and I'll kind of take him to a table away from the bar.
Now you're leaving Dole. Wow. Okay. All right.
Well, just for this conversation, because Lincoln doesn't even want to tell me things, so I definitely want to tell whenever other people are there.
All right. Go ahead.
So
wherever you want to sit, there's plenty of spaces.
And I will tell Dole, we'll be right back, I promise. We're just going to go have sort of a boring conversation. We'll be right back.
Promise.
I promise, Dole.
All right.
I pinky promise.
Kind of gets a little bit more excited about that. All right.
And I'll go sit down. And then I'll just start out the conversation, small talk to kind of ease him into it.
Yeah.
But then after we've been talking a little bit, then I'll just be like, so I do have sort of, well, a lot of questions, but are we still friends? Because you haven't exactly been acting much like one lately.
Wow. Okay. That's
No, I don't mean to. That came out sort of wrong. I just meant, with the whole lying and not telling me things, and because Lincoln, here's the thing. You know that you are my best friend. I consider you one of my closest friends. You're certainly my oldest friend. I mean, I've known you longer than I've known anyone other than my dad. So that's sort of, it means a lot to me anyway. And I'm starting to feel like I can't 100% trust you. And it's breaking my heart a little bit.
kind of takes all that in for a second. So you don't trust me?
No, I want to trust you. It's just I can't help but have this feeling that there's still something that you're not telling me.
I mean, about what?
I don't know about what actually happened to get you kicked out of the Glory Hounds. If there was anything else that happened with that you're not telling me. It's also sort of, maybe it would help if you've fully explained. I don't quite understand why you felt the need to put me in without training. I mean, isn't that more dangerous?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Natural 20!
Wow. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay.
Them dice are serving you well.
Yeah.
I know, it's so
Like
good!
the best time.
Lots of crits here. Okay. One more time with your question.
My question was, I mean, the like general question was if he's hiding anything from me, but then you know, like specifically, it was why he felt the need to like fast track me and skip initiation altogether, even though that seems more dangerous and kind of dumb.
Right. Okay. I mean, I kind of feel like we had this conversation before about why I kind of fast tracked you into the Glory Hounds was for your own protection. But if you don't trust me and you want me to go ahead and roll insight check with advantage since you critted on that last one.
Oh fuck. Oh, that's better. Insight. Okay. I'm so stressed. 16.
Okay. All right. Plus what the other one?
Lincoln, it's not that I don't trust you. I want to trust you. I feel like I'm not getting the whole story. I mean, you're not telling me things that you know about a book that I have, and it's just, I don't know, it all just seems sort of very weird.
Before I tell you, he's gonna look around.
I'm scared.
One, you have to promise not to tell anybody.
Okay, I'm not going to tell anybody, Lincoln.
2, you have to promise to stop trying to get me into the Glory Hounds.
Okay.
And not to be mean when I say these things, but however, I hope you'll understand the reason for why I do the things that I do.
Okay.
So trust goes both ways.
Exactly. Yes.
And you're one of my closest friends too, Alona. And I don't want to keep these things from you. However, sometimes when it comes to important shit, it's better to protect those that we care about than just lay it all out there. So that's one less thing that they have to worry about. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, yes. And, well, you know, maybe it's just because I've never known what it is people are protecting me from. I mean, my dad did the same thing, so it's just, I guess it's just sort of a sensitive topic.
About like a year or so ago, kind of takes another swig before he gets started. I took a job with my crew, much like what you have with your friends.
Did you guys have a name?
No, we weren't that cool.
Oh.
Why did we come up with a name, actually?
I'm sure you were very cool.
Anyway, nope, sorry, gotta focus, sorry. We never really did as many jobs as you guys did. We sometimes just did jobs, here and there together. And we took a job down south, near the city of Gothregal, on the outskirts.
So you've been to Gothregal?
I have. That's why you should never go there. It's terrible.
Maybe you could come with us.
And around there. All of that. And so... Alright. He kind of looks around one more time. No one's really paying attention. So I went down. There was 5 of us. And I'm the only one who made it back. And it's really kind of hazy how all this happened, but I woke up. We were attacked in the middle of the night. We were on a bounty for some sort of undead creatures. They were very powerful, and they lived on the out. It was a whole thing. There wasn't really a lot of information on it, to be quite honest with you. Which, by the way, future reference: whenever you take a bounty, make sure it's like kind of laid out. It was very non-descriptive. Just saying.
Good to know. Good advice.
But so we went down, and we were attacked in the night, and the howling still haunts me to this day.
The howling.
It seemed to come from everywhere and nowhere, all at the same time, all around us.
Howling like a hound?
Like a wolf. And I was on watch while everyone else slept, and I barely woke up 3 of the 4 before we were surrounded by wolves. But not just wolves on 4 legs, but these larger, more savage wolves that were more human on 2 legs.
Like a werewolf.
Like a werewolf. So you've heard of them before.
Well, somebody mentioned them this morning whenever we were talking about it. Doesn't matter why, but somebody did mention them this morning. And I'm sure I've read. Yeah, I've read stories about them.
Okay.
Too, so.
Okay. So it all happened so fast, and when I woke the next morning, all my friends were ripped to pieces, and I was barely alive myself. I'm surprised. I have no idea why I'm the only one who survived. My clothes were all ripped up and bloodied. Not all of my friends' pieces were there. It was horrifying. And when I returned, I noticed that I had changed too.
Oh my god, is he? No.
And I tried to keep it a secret as long as I could.
Well, I mean, you know, that sort of thing would change anyone. I'm sorry that you had to go through it.
Once the guild found out that there's a reason that I survived is because I was bitten and I can't control it, then they kicked me out. So forging the documents thing wasn't really necessarily that big of a deal. It's because they can't have a beast like me part of a heroes guild.
I'm gonna go give Lincoln a hug.
Okay. He'll accept it and do like the... I know. It just sucks because I really like being part of the Glory Hounds. It's like a family thing, and now I... You know...
You know, no, I mean, there has to be a way to sort of undo it. I mean, there has to be.
There's not. Alona.
Well, maybe it's just something that you don't know of yet. Maybe if we, you know, keep looking and researching, it'll be like the good old days. We'll go investigate things together, and we'll hunt for answers, and we'll find them.
Your like energetic optimism makes him smile and laugh a little bit. At the same time, he's still very somber, but he, you know, appreciates your lighthearted. I appreciate that. I just the whole fallen thing, I thought maybe if I could like prove myself that I'm still, you know, worthy to be in the guild, I guess it was a stupid idea. I don't know why I even
No. it's not a stupid idea. I think it's a really good idea, and I think that the guild does need you. I think that you are still good for the guild, and I don't think that it's right. I mean, maybe there's also some way you can learn to like train it or something. Have you? I mean, maybe there are others like you, others that are good people who want to do good, who've learned to sort of control themselves whenever the change happens. Maybe you could find one of them to sort of train you.
Yeah, I don't know anyone like that.
Well, I don't either. I'm just sort of spitballing ideas.
So basically, every full moon, I just kind of, go out on my own because that's when it triggers me.
How close are we to the next full moon?
The wedding.
That's what I thought. Fuck. Well, maybe. I mean, have you tried researching it in books and everything? Because I know that you don't particularly like reading, so, I just didn't know.
I mean, unless it's a picture book, I don't know. Oh gosh, it all got messed up. Ah!
Well, we'll keep looking.
Right.
And I'm sorry for saying those things and forcing it out of you, but I am glad that you told me.
But does it all make sense now? I mean, I appreciate your, that gung-ho effort of just, sticking with a friend, and that's why I couldn't tell you, Alona. And please don't tell anyone else. It's like...
No, I won't tell anyone else. And it doesn't change anything. You are still one of my favorite people in the world.
Well, you are as well. I don't really know how much I should really hang around people anymore, because every time it gets worse and worse and worse.
Don't make me add you to the list of people that I need to find.
He'll just take a drink of his... Alright, well, to bed then, I guess.
Sort of. Dole wanted to hang out a little bit, and whether Link wants to join, then we'll go hang out at the bar, and then we'll leave.
You guys do a nightcap with Dole. Hang out.
Just hanging out.
Tell fun stories.
Yeah,
how much time does he spend horribly hitting on Ilona?
Every chance he can. I mean, that just makes sense. But that's where we'll call it there for the session, guys. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Good? I know we went a little bit longer, but I know it's going to be a little bit until we get to play again, and we wanted to wrap up this day because then we got more stuff to do. We got other stuff coming up, so I want to at least get to finish off the day there. So we did 7 sessions in one day, and we got 1 day in 1 session. So
we did it.
I don't know how this is all coming together, but it is. But
but we haven't started our long rest yet, so technically
God
there's still more.
And we'll get to I'll meet with you guys after we close out the shop here. But again, everyone's all off layout here, so I'll just say bye for everyone. Everyone say bye. Bye. Thanks everyone for watching, and I will stop the recording. Shutterstock